Hello everyone, welcome to the new Necropolis DLC. We won't see a lot of the new content until later, but we should see a bit of it soon. DLC. Perfect, just making sure I can hear myself. Excellent, okay. We are getting started. I'm excited. Gonna be featuring Nevermoor here today. Trying to go with Thorns. I did some divinations, didn't have a ton of cash. I'm not going for some perfect builds. As a caveat here, one, this week is just all about learning for me. I have played on the new patch a little bit more earlier, like last week, but I haven't gotten to test all the things I wanted to test, and part of that was just making a video and testing very specific things, but for now, we're just going to experiment with a lot of team compositions, and one of those compositions is going to be Thorns here today, which traditionally has not been very good. I mean, it's good up until a point. It's actually like fine early game, and it just like slowly gets worse and worse throughout the game, especially as more things start to counter you and the block you build. One of the things I'm doing differently this time is I am not perked into resistances. Perks are in the description below if you want to copy those over. Outside of Bree, and I have not really perked into health. One of the things I'm going to try is just to see how far Infuse can carry me. Infuse, for those of you who don't know, maybe didn't see any of the videos that came out recently, it is an aura. Nobody just like has it innately? Oh, we have it here. Okay. Infuse is an aura that increases the effect of Reinforce, Insulate, Encourage by 50%, so things that normally give you 30% resistance boosts now go up to 45% resistance boosts. Pretty good, all things considered. Like, it's nice to get that extra 15%. That can especially make a difference the higher your resistance are on a certain team. But it's hard to spec into resistances. I mean, it just, look how many perks it takes. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8 perks that you need to spec to get maxed out resistances, and that's a lot, and it has to be done throughout. So yeah, I wanted to go for block instead on a lot of this team. There are certain enemies that counter block, but hopefully the enemies that do that, I mean, well, rather, I know that they do primarily physical and shadow damage, and therefore, or holy damage for that matter, and therefore they can be stopped by just increasing our resistances with Reinforce and Courage, and hopefully Infuse. I'm planning to give Infuse to everybody. Hello, Kevon. Hope you're doing well today. So, yeah, that's about the gist of it. So really just going to be relying on Infuse. We have a weird perk on Bree here. I'm trying this out. Infuse on this hero instead increases the effect of Reinforce, Insulate, and Courage by 75%, but no longer increases damage. One of my plans I also wanted to try was just like seeing how much we could give Taunt to Bree and seeing how much she can take, essentially. We will have Dispel on Bernard and Nevermoor, and I don't plan on finishing most fights like too quickly. We are really trying to delay in 2 damage. Everybody does have the Reinforce perk. Thanks again to Voodoo for kind of just like opening my eyes to this tech. You know what? It turns out spending, God, what is it? 16 perk points across your team to get essentially the Heiner passive, except instead of block, you have Fortify Can't Be Purged unless specified, is actually pretty alright. And I am doing alright, Kevon. I'm doing pretty alright. I'm excited just to have a new patch. So yeah, what did we get? We got Infuse. So we have Barbed Wire, Innervate. I don't know, seems generally kind of alright. And then we have Caltrops on Nenu. And we got Stockade on Bree. So already set up for the Thorns fairly well. Let's see how far we can go. Oh boy. It's going to be a slog of a lot of fights, but I'm excited for it. In the late game, so one of the things I do want to try is I want to make Bernard apply as much rust as possible. So we probably will get Corrosion instead of Healer Duality, which is maybe crazy. I don't know. Maybe Healer Duality probably gets us to play more Rust than Corrosion does, if I'm being honest. Well, whatever. And then I want to go with Alcahest. But Philosopher's Stone would also be pretty valid here. We don't have to go Corrosion. We could actually just go like Healing Flask, Healer Duality, Ancient Shell, and then like Alcahest. Something like that would work fairly well for us. Extra Vulnerable Charge, Poison, and Rust would be fine. We don't necessarily need to have the vulnerable for every wet charge on them, and apply 1 poison. Oh, sorry, poison for every wet charge and vulnerable for every rust charge. I don't think that'll be particularly necessary, and I think the energy is probably just going to be better. Nevermoor is probably going to go for Death's Caress. Yeah, I mean, that should get us some vulnerable, hopefully. And then we'll go for Replenishing, Dark Sucker, which, I don't know. We're gonna be playing healing spells now. Something else that's weird about this perk page is I did not spec into healing, which generally playing healing spells without healing is pretty bad. However, the green rune does give us extra healing done by +2 per rune, and that can be up to +6. +6 is pretty good. That's like almost the last half of these perks I haven't taken yet, so we'll see how that goes. I mean, part of me actually thinks we're gonna have enough block. Maybe I just change this up right now. Go into this much healing. Let me like take this much block, because like Bree and Nenu have block. Nevermoor is gonna have some block, and that'll probably be fine enough. Yeah, I think I feel more comfortable with that. As far as Nevermoor nor Val got the duality trait. Yeah, I mean, yeah. To be honest, the level 3 on Nevermoor, it's really hard to use. I mean, getting to 3 runes means you're spending 6 energy, no matter which way you're going here. So that's already a tall ask. And then, I mean, it's okay. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be that good. It's not bad. I forget, I haven't tested to see if it lasts multiple turns. Maybe it'll be really good, because like if it lasts multiple turns, then like going into these long fights will be pretty good for us. It's weird that the level 5s here have the like at 3 blue runes like get something, because like that means playing defense cards is really disincentivized for a large portion of the run. I don't know. We'll see. Again, I'm experimenting here. I don't know what I'm doing exactly. I'm just like figuring out what's gonna feel right on these teams, at least in the current moment. That said, do I want this barbed wire? Do I want this barbed wire? I think I want something free. Yeah. Okay. So we do want barbed wire on a lot of our team. We're still going to be taking like Inspire, things like that. Make our deck a little bit cheaper is primarily the reason. And fortune telling still going to be pretty good. One person who's going to have a hard time filling out their deck is Bernard, so I might not spend too many resources on that. I mean, getting these caltrops up and running is going to be pretty good. Taking out these hit and runs is only ever going to feel good. Oh yeah, we got a setup on Nenu. That's kind of nice. I like not having duality. I'm glad to see different traits outside of the expected. Yeah, I am too. Duality is a very, very strong perk subset, and it is not entirely necessary. Toxic Rain, I think, is going to be important to hit monsters here. And then Oxidant, don't need to hit anybody. Just 2 Rust is going to be good. There's not a ton of Rust options, just generally. Throughout the entire game, actually. Like, if we just go here, Rust is just sort of overlooked, it feels like. I mean, similar to, like, a lot of the other things. It's just hard to apply, like Zeal and Scourge. Leech actually got, like, some of the most support I've ever seen for a new aura introduced, which I'm not upset about. I'm very happy. I love duality. I'm not biased. Yes. The Navalia player is definitely not biased in loving duality. These are true facts. Do I want to keep the invigorating blow? I don't know, sometimes. Let's see, we go for block, intimidate. Also, yeah, I mean, we have full poison runes on Bernard here. Getting the physical resistance down on monsters is going to be the most important thing that we do. Oh, right, something I should look into. This is just going to be interesting. Conviction, I think, is going to be pretty worth playing here. Give everybody courage and infuse. I mean, that kind of goes in line with what we're trying to do. I don't think we can get like more infused charges, so it's going to be a tiny bit difficult to keep infuse on heroes for the most part, but we'll try. Renew, I mean, I don't know, I don't really rate it very highly. I guess Shadow Blades are not going to be super good. War Seal, unfortunately, is not going to be super good. Feels bad to get rid of, but it's the right way. It's the right way to do things here. I don't really respect Renew as a card. What I do respect is a Barricade. Barricade, that's a good card. Give Reinforced all heroes. I think we just generally want to have that in our lives. Spike Shield I also don't respect as a card. I don't know why it upgrades to rare. This just makes Spike Shield better. Leech looks really good. A bit too good. Leech Leech is really good. I don't know about too good. I don't know. I have different opinions on that sort of thing in this sort of game. This game has a lot of very powerful things, and I think that's the way that it should be. I think you should be allowed to feel very powerful in this game, and I think for too long, being defensive has not been rewarded enough. Like, we shouldn't be worried that every fight we're just gonna get one shot. I was watching, like, Scrag's stream yesterday, and just seeing him, he was going for no block with Sanctify, and it was, like, going okay. It was a very rocky run in general, and, like, obviously, like, could be a bit better fine-tuned, but he went up against the Dream DLC enemies, and just 3 sheep was enough to give his entire team over 10 vulnerable and just wipe them all out. It was... and that was in one turn. It didn't kill them all in one turn. It only defeated 2 in one turn, and that was with like resistance armors and resistances and health and all that good stuff. Just didn't matter. That's what and his team was slow, but yeah. That ship's not like with Dark, where it's only good on one character and almost unplayable on others. I don't think it is. I have to do testing on it. I mean, that's kind of what this week is for. Also, if you haven't joined my Discord, well, rather, how do I phrase this? If you want to vote on what runs you want to see me do this week and what you want to see me tackle first, I put up a poll in my Discord. Feel free to join. It is in the description on this video and several others. I'm interested to see what you all think. I plan on doing every single one of those runs eventually, but obviously, depending on how long certain runs take and how long certain ideas take me to get into, it might not happen exactly this week. So if you do want to see them sooner rather than later, let me know by voting in the poll. Alright, that's that public service announcement. Do I upgrade to something like Shadow Mend? I mean, we already have a good amount of heals. So one of the problems with like Nevermoor is having 2-cost cards is ideal. No simple man, I want to see Val on screen. That's fair. That is totally fine. Is like getting infused based on block gonna be a thing? I don't know. We're not doing direct damage for the most part. In fact, almost at all. Which might lead to frustration, but we'll find out soon. God, Deflected really isn't an expensive card. Let's buy one. What are we doing with Nenu? We're just playing Caltrops. I guess we want like Scavenge or something. That seems right. I guess Scavenge here is also pretty good. Detox. We already bought Dispel Magic, right? Yeah, that's good. I don't know. I never rate Panacea that highly, even though it's early game Dispel, which I tend to like. I've come down on Panacea so much from when I was first playing this game. Yeah, I mean, what am I missing? Probably 1.5 million, but, like, overall, probably not too much. Let's just buy some ways to make the deck a little cheaper, so we can actually play our cards. Skill, oh, I'm probably missing, like, Piercing Howl or something like that. Yeah, that would be a play, for sure. I don't know, let's get rid of Invigorating Blow. Have actually 0 ways to hit in Bree's deck. It always feels so bad. I still can't believe you can corrupt items. It's so good. Oh, yeah. And you can cheese it just like the other one, I think. So, you can basically guarantee corrupted items. Pretty darn sweet. Something I'm going to make use of if in future runs. Maybe not exactly this week, but definitely at some point. And like I said, I'll be streaming every day this week. Generally after 3 p.m. PST. But, I don't know. Subject to change. Purple Paladin Gauntlets every game. I mean, you know. Finally, I can get my Purple Paladin Gauntlets. Okay. So, I think this is gonna be good enough. We're very slow. And we don't have good heals until, like, Bernard levels up and stuff. Bernard's gonna be a weird one. Probably shouldn't have bought that extra clarity. I don't know. I'm just going to get rid of it now. I'm trying to keep like as much rust with oxidants as I can, but 4 is probably too many. I'll probably have 3 later in the game. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just save the game. Let's get out there. Let's have some fun. I'm drafting Ice Shock team with a new healer mage with leech, and you get bleed, and with dilute change it to wet, but it seems a bit slow. Ooh, that sounds kind of fun. If you have the perk with leech, you could get slow as well, since you could apply chill. I really think that perk is outstanding. Oh no, Venom Amulet. I can't spend 607 gold to pick up something that could mildly upgrade my team. Darn it. Okay. We'll see how long this takes. Pigs are notorious for not hitting very often. Also, the upgraded pig here, the champion one, gets rid of my block, which is super annoying. So let's see how well we've spec'd Bree. Oh, I was supposed to get Prayer of Healing. That was one of the cards I was supposed to really get. That was a super important card for me to pick up. Thankfully, you can't corrupt Straw Hat. Yeah, true. Not guaranteed. Also, Straw Hat's like one of the least necessary upgrades in the game. I mean, it's good, but you don't need corrupted Straw Hat. Straw Hat's already good enough on its own. 168 HP? That seems high. That seems higher than normal. Is that higher than normal? That feels wrong. I don't know. You're immune to vulnerable. Right, great, okay. Oh, I was supposed to hit the squirrel right there. That was a weird misclick. Did I click on the torch or something? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, time for the pain. Time to realize that we did not spec our team out correctly or buy the right things, so everything's going to be difficult. Okay. I want to play Anthem of Hope. I want to play Conviction. I want to heal. I guess I want to get maybe I should have gotten runes up first, then played all those cards. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get used to the turn order on Nevermoor here. Now everybody's going to get Reinforce, so it should let us buy some time. And I think later on we'll be much better off. My god. It's gonna be very interesting. I've done no testing for this team, by the way. None whatsoever. So yeah. Thorns should be increasing damage taken. It doesn't say that or reflect it in the tooltips. So I hope that's working. That's kind of what this entire team is based off of. Dispel, dispel, dispel. We could dispel a little bit. There we go. By the way, did you and Voodoo find a conclusion with your Nev versus Magnus damage challenge? Oh, let's see. The conclusion, I guess, like the takeaway. What would that be? I almost want to just say no. But in a sense, Nav has better early game damage. Like, Nav has better, like, sustained damage throughout the game than almost any hero. I think even Voodoo would agree to that. And I think late game, Nav also just has really good damage options. So, I don't know. Like, in my opinion, my opinion's unchanged. But I can't speak for Voodoo. So, I'm not sure. Probably is the best carry in the game. Keyvon's not biased at all. We can trust Keyvon. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, again, my block doesn't last, so this will be a little bit painful. Once we start stacking like 1,000,000 thorns, that's when we'll be better off. Get rid of the poison there. Uproot. And yeah, we're just not gonna hit that pig for the most part. We don't want to give them all powerful. There we go. Okay, things are generally working out as expected. So far, so good. We should be able to win within a few turns almost every fight. Yeah, 41 thorns here. It's gonna be good. Damn, shield smelter. Frickin' stupid enemies. Alright, let's see. Time to see if Renew is better than I give it any credit for. Don't exactly want to play this. I don't know. That burn is a lot. We could dispel. What, can we get more dispel? Ooh, we could heal. X. X equals your wet. We have like no bless perks on, by the way. Okay, we healed up a bit. We can provide some powerful to the team so we can get better healing, ideally from Nevermoor. I'm unfortunately concerned that they're just going to die from attacking me. No, they won't die. Okay, perfect. So we don't hit this guy. We don't want him to die just yet because we want to have Nevermoor heal up a little bit more. This guy dying is fine. Okay. Well, 21 more is actually a good heal. I mean, Nevermoor is doing his thing. Got a lot of runes. So what are her resistances at? Yeah, look at that. We got really high resistances thanks to the 75% increase. So plus 53%, and then we gave her all the resistances to start out. So she's a true tank. I really like this. Should have had like more slows on the team. Hi guys, what's the build? The build is Thorns. Yeah, Pain. Pain is correct. Okay. Can't do much there. We do get a little bit of healing. We can slow down a little bit. Provide barricade. Give draw so we can give more here. This will be perfect. And yes. We can fully heal our team. It is possible. Excellent. Okay. It's probably gonna do like shield smelter or something again. No, he takes the holy damage from Nevermoor. Perfect. So yeah, that's roughly how every fight's gonna go. Prepare to be here a while. That is just gonna be a thing. I don't think we need any of these cards though. I mean, another helping hand I don't think is bad on Bree actually. So yeah, this should be pretty okay. We'll just fight the imps head on here. I actually don't even know exactly what my endgame deck should look like or what cards I'm looking for. So that's fun. Should I go Barricade or Battle Shout? I guess I should go Barricade. Barricade's probably going to save me more upfront damage. I figured that all week streaming would just be one Thorn run. Oh, man. Maybe. You all like suffering with me, right? That's what you come here for? Hopefully. Alright, 2 blue runes. Okay, so in addition to this, upon reaching 2 charges, blocking damage grants 10 shield. And then on 3 charges, blocking damage also grants 10 shield to all allies. So yeah, you can see we're building up shield there. Next we'll get even more. Let's see what we grab here. Revealing Flask? I mean, sure. Alright, that was pretty good. Thorns without Andrin. Yes. Is Andrin... Should Andrin be on the Thorns team? Is there tech I'm missing? It's always possible. For me, this looks like a pretty alright Thorns team. But again, I'm not the master of Thorns or anything. Despite some people proclaiming I am. Need better healing. Guess we could just Rune Catalyst. And then like, oh, we can't target her. Oh no. Oh well. I mean, they're all just gonna die to Thorns anyways. It's always funny to me that like the hit happens first, so like if they die on hit to Thorns, you don't get the like shackles or anything. It's just like a interesting part of the game to me. Guess we can Biogas, just finish the fight. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what Andrin brings to the table other than being fast. I guess you kind of have like riposte if you want to get some damage back on. But the weird thing about Thorns is the only way to increase its damage is to decrease monsters' resistances and now to apply Rust. So, which by the way, I do need to I actually need to check that damage. I want to make sure it's working. I don't know if it is. But we should find out. Sooner rather than later, ideally. I don't think Steel Skin is going to be that good right now. Or later. I don't really want to do a 50% chance of getting burned. But I'm going to try it because we can quick load. Hey, we got it. Ooh, leather armor. It's so not interesting, but we'll grab it. Why not? Sure. Physical damage comes up a lot in the early game, so it could be helpful. Although we're about to take a million burn from this fight. Let's see how well we can handle this. I should be able to get money. You guys are probably right. I've only tried Thorns with my man Andrin. Andrin is a great character. There's nothing wrong with that. Gonna need some more block. Definitely something wrong with not getting more block right now. But Caltrops on the whole team should do wonders for us. And hey, we just need to take out the imp before they take us out. So, a decent amount of Thorns on the whole team here. Nothing really spectacular. So you'll notice that one of the things we're missing for our infuse is a insulate. I've got plans for that. Full disclosure, I did check this seed for specifically one thing and one thing only, and that is the ability to get the Albatross pendant. Because I never use this thing. For every powerful charge you apply one insulate. I think we finally have a use case for the Albatross pendant. Now the problem is I have to go to the Hydra fight, which is like where I'd want to have insulate the most. But you know what? At least we'll have it for the late game. Okay, definitely want to apply Rust on all the enemies. Now, they're all getting to go first. I guess that's because I'm shackled. That does make sense. Ow. Yeah, enemies do a lot of damage early game. This is what I mean, I don't have Innervate. So yeah, that's a problem. So, let's see. Have some block. Have some infuse, I guess. We need heal. Okay, everybody's just shackled forever now. That's terrible. You don't get to go again. You don't get to go again. And then we'll hopefully survive the next turn. Oh no. Oh no, our healer's shackled too. Oh no. Oh god. This is bad. This is pretty bad. Yeah. What will I do? Probably nothing, because shackles. Does he attack? He does. I have 2 seconds already on life support. Yeah, it takes a while. By the way, thanks for the new vids on the DLC. Helped me a lot. Great. I'm glad that helped a lot. Ooh, Song of Celerity. Yes. And we'll take upgrade fanaticism too. Okay. You know what? We got slightly rewarded for our troubles. I'll take this. And then we'll enter in. So yeah, Bree hopefully doesn't die. We're about to face an easier fight. So hopefully we can heal up. And we're gonna go north just to get the extra energy. So yeah, plan is to stall on this fight and heal up quite a lot. They shouldn't break through my block ever. So we'll just put as much block as possible on Bree. Purple Song is pretty sweet. Might let us take a bit more speed control than I was planning to initially here. One thing I'm noticing is that I would love to have a rain. The fact that we don't have one is sad. Okay, Bastion Flow, even if they do get through, we'll at least have a little bit of armor. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to heal off this fight. As long as I don't put too much poison on them. Who's the really fast one? You. Alright, we'll just, like, stack the poison on you. Great. Wow, they're both doing their front monster attack. Did all 3 of them do that? Yeah, all 3 of them did their front monster attack. They all went like the most damaging turn they could. That's funny. That's very funny. Apply some caltrops so we don't take the burn damage on Bree. Again, this is just a lesson in patience. Here we stall. As long as we need to. They'll heal each other up. Pigs are notoriously hard to get rid of. So everything will be okay. Alright. Alright. Like, they're not going to do anything for a while. By the way, are the new DLC enemies looking captain tiers or question mark? So, one of the hard things about rating them is they're all Act 4 enemies, right? And Act 4 was already kind of in a weird spot where, honestly, I think they're a little bit strong for most teams that fight them. So it's hard to say. I don't know, is I guess the short answer. That is yet to be seen. At least by me. So I'm gonna say TBD, but I will say I think they're harder than the base Act 4, which I already thought was pretty hard. So that's concerning. I think part of the problem is like they have some shutdown mechanics. And by their very nature, that makes them harder. Wise words indeed. Okay. I don't want to do too much damage here. Again, still trying to heal up. Put as much block on as possible. Give as much draw to our heal man as possible. Again, Prayer of Healing was supposed to be taken. It's just silly that we didn't take that. I don't know if this pig's actually going to die or if he's just going to heal up. Oh, he's dead. So let me check to see if Rust is actually working the way it's supposed to. Okay, so we have a little bit of healing. But not enough for me to be happy about. Pig might die here. No, doesn't die. Sweet. Does go fast, but we're faster. Great. So we saw. And we block. This is the power of Thorns. Get to weight your enemies to death. Okay, please draw more heals. Noticing we only have 2 heals in our deck. That's part of the problem. But we did heal up off this fight pretty much the entire way, so that should be enough. Great. Yeah, that's just great. Ooh, Purple Helping Hand. I mean, sometimes it's actually very nice to have it go out of the deck when you don't want to see it as much. Conviction, I actually think might be worthwhile here. Having just another one seems solid. Trace might have been good there. In fact, maybe it is still good. I'm not playing no restarts. I can restart this card reward anytime I want. All right. And then we go up. Rose Garden's basically meaningless to us. Although, actually, no, immune to Poison Imp is a little bit scary. They should die to Thorns. But the farmer might purge us. Okay, this could be a little bit spooky. I will say, one thing I'm disappointed with is that we did not get Thorns immune to purge unless specified. That would have been a good perk. Honestly, neither of these are really worth it. We'll just take the heal in case things go sideways. Oh, one thing actually, shoot, the imp statue is pretty spooky. Now that I think about it. I don't remember if the imp statue can be poisoned. Can the imp statue be poisoned? If they can, we're fine. If they can't, we're actually just gonna lose immediately. I'm really disappointed with the new Scourge perks. They're so mid. I think they open up at least some interesting ideas. Also, this is going to be painful. Spell 3. Whoa, jeez. That longevity potion. Did you all 3 random hit the same guy? Alright. Huh. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. It's a lot of damage from monsters. I don't mind this. Takes a lot less damage. We do need to get rid of that bleed. Okay. Scourge is so inaccessible, the perks almost don't matter because you still have to play Navalia. Yeah, you do. And when you have Aura of Despair, nothing else matters, really? Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be... okay. So to be clear, I don't think it's gonna make for really good teams. I do think there's going to be some meme teams that I'm gonna have fun creating. That'll be alright. Not necessarily good, just alright. Yeah, you're immune to poison. That's such a problem. Alright. Cal drops it is. It's a burning shot on that guy. Has to happen. No, I think this farmer also might purge us. This might be actually like one of the hardest teams we could fight. Thinking about it a bit more now. So yeah, I can't tell if it's working or not. It also says prevents one reinforce, which it's not supposed to if the perk is working. Okay. We're alive for now. And that's what matters. Oh god, there's so many better ways I could have played this whole team. Alright. I don't think Holy Water is going to be what I want. Maybe triple poison. Again, on the farmer, maybe. Just so that we have it. Ooh, Dispel Magic again, actually. This should be pretty good for us. And again, just so we have it. Farmer needs to die. Okay, slow. Vulnerable. Vulnerable. As many thorns as humanly possible. And as much block as humanly possible. And we'll get through this. I'm nervous. This doesn't look good. Okay, Rune Catalyst. The Barbed Wire. The Innervate. We can heal up everybody. Slowly but surely. Cool. Got him. Spell 3. Okay. He's not purging, apparently. So, that's good. The spell 3 was annoying. He got to survive thanks to that, but not for long. Caltrops. Caltrops. Probably should just taunt on Nenu at this point. How about we just Caltrops instead? Fortify every turn is nice. Okay, Bree's about to die. Damn, I really wasn't expecting that. That's unfortunate. No, and they healed the farmer again. God. Dispel, I guess. I really need to be faster is my problem. She's fine? Yeah, this is fine. She's got a whole 4 HP. What could go wrong? Okay, in all seriousness, draw all the heals. Try not to kill with Thorns. Well, at least we got that 30% heal at the end of the fight, right? Perfect. Purple Scry, we take those. Setup, we take that. You know, I'm thinking about it. Maybe I do just need to take another heal spell right now, because I didn't play this right. Maybe we just take another Shadow Bend. Because we don't have Prayer of Healing for some reason. Okay, save game. I was gonna say, I kind of hope we don't fail. Is he immune to poison? He's immune to poison! We're screwed! Because he doesn't attack. Oh no. Okay. Right. Oh man. That's unfortunate. The only person who has attacks is Nenu, and that... I wouldn't say they're good attacks. Immune to fire, right, immune to bleed. Okay, so... You are fine? I don't think you understand. He doesn't attack. I was talking to the statue. Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense then. God, immune to poison. Why does an early game enemy have to be immune to poison? Yikes. I have no defense against that. Let's see. We need to maybe just like heal as much as possible. Because all he does is summon fire imps, and all they're going to do is apply a melee and burn. And we'll eventually have enough thorns to wipe them out fairly quickly. Oh, they explode that fast, huh? Well, that was bad. Okay. Yeah. But you're right, the imp statue might be fine. Maybe I needed to give that... You know what? I think... Save turn. I think I needed to give that to Nevermoor. Or to Nenu. Now to think about it. The Bastion Flow here needs to be given there so that I have damage. And then we'll just draw all the heals that we can. We'll play all the cow chops we can. And then we'll play gunshots. 10 damage. Oh, we're getting somewhere now. It's gonna be bad. I don't think at any point in its life cycle it attacks. Like, I'm pretty sure I've done this fight before. I was really hoping to just succeed and ignore it once I saw the pitfall I fell into here. What are you doing? Random member? Okay. You're dead. You're getting there? Cool. Battle shout. Fly vulnerable. Maybe someday. Ooh, Fanaticism gives you the shield off of the rune? That's actually really good. I don't know if anybody just saw that, but we gained 10 shield on all allies just for playing Fanaticism. Huh. That feels pretty good. I don't hate that at all. I wonder how long... Well, I guess this fight could last until Doom. So, that's essentially the length of time this fight will last. 3 block is too much for us. We must do more. I believe in the dream. I want to believe in the dream. The dream is here. If only you had Amplify? Yeah, if only I had Amplify in Act 1. I could do almost something. Ooh, look at that. We got like a little bit of hits in. Okay. Slowly gotta think about how we can win this. Give the physical damage here. Keep the physical damage up. Alright. Ow. Stop. I don't have direct damage. I forgot about you. I forgot about... Oh man, I just wish we could do the energy thing. I just forgot, alright? I didn't realize I needed to keep some damage for this stupid imp. Ow. God, they all get sped up too. How many attacks are left in my deck? Wait, I only have hit and runs left? Oh. Gunshot vanishes, huh? Go back, pick up different cards until you succeed. I mean, I could do that. I could just go back to the beginning town and not be dumb. That's probably another way of doing it. I mean... Okay. So, fun thing is if this guy actually goes fast enough, he could defeat himself. Not quite. So we have hit and runs. So this is like our eventual win con. The dream is pretty dead. Powerful there. I don't know, the block here barely matters at all. Speed up for everybody else though. Physical damage up. Want to keep that reinforce going. Oh, he's just summoning two. Does he ever attack? No. Just literally will never attack. Okay. And then Nenu goes fast. And we're slowly adding Thorns to the whole team. Like, they will eventually wipe themselves out. In like one good turn. I don't know, like somehow I feel like maybe with the hit and runs we can kind of get it done. I don't know why I have such sad hope when they clearly don't do those types of attacks. Oh no, he's just summoning a million imps every time. Oh no. You got this, I believe in hit and run. Hey, hit and run killed Bassa, it must be good, right? Yeah, must be. It's gotta be. How else do you explain it killing Bastet? Definitely isn't just any infinite that could have done that. Any infinite scaling anyways. Okay. Put the hit and runs back on top. Okay. Now, I also somehow need Nenukil not to be fast. What's funny is, like, we actually just can't lose, but we can't win. Oh, now you don't summon 2 imps on a turn where you... Oh my god. I don't understand your deck. Wait, it's like the first time you've done that in a while? Do you have, like, set fights? I actually really don't understand. Why is the statue immune to poison? Everything else in this game that's made of stone doesn't care at all. Doesn't care in the slightest, but the statue? Nah, that's gotta be immune to poison. Wouldn't be fair otherwise. You're about to get doomed. It's over. No. No. Oh, God. If only we had, like, any way of pushing the envelope here. It just doesn't stop. Oh, man. Yeah, you know, we could potentially take different card rewards until we succeed. That might be the easiest play here. Just never fight. So we could either do that, or we could just go back to town and build a team that just has some attacks, so we could eventually wear this guy down. Because he doesn't take a lot. We could survive all the turns. This is just a case of me being silly. Why do I have vitality? Wait, what? What's giving me that? You? Oh. Upon heal done grants 2 vitality. Damn. Damn. That's insane. Okay. Yeah, he's so good. Alright, well, we got a hit and run off. Yeah, I think we just have to take different card rewards. I think that's true. Because clearly we're just going to lose here. Alright. Wait a second. I gotta go back to that. So far, so good. Good to know there's just an enemy that beats Poison Thorns every single time. Load game. What was this? Oh, shoot. We could also just skip this fight. It's not like that important. What did we get? We got a 4, right? I guess I'd rather load here. Do this fight again, do this thing again, and then we'll take different card rewards. Save right at the end. The other enemies have flesh under the stone. Is that how they work? Huh. You know? I like that explanation. All those rock golems, not pure rocks. They're not pure rock elementals. Obsidian elementals. They actually... There's like some sort of loose flesh or organic material holding them all together. Hence why poison works. I love that random attack. Alright, so we're trying not to lose this one. Caltrops multiple times. Stone skin, sprint, stack all our speed. Conviction, fanaticism. I don't know if those were the right cards to play, but they seemed okay. We'll heal ourselves, give ourselves a little bit of buffer. Right, you're immune to poison too. I love immune to poison enemies. would be my explanation. It's a decent explanation. Did anybody ever watch Delicious in Dungeon? Kind of reminds me of the armor, like, not Doulahan, but just the living armor explanation. It's like they actually have living creatures. Spoilers. Ow. Ow. Right. Okay. Yeah, I guess conviction to everybody and then heal up a little bit here. Yeah, the shellfish armor. Right? Okay. What do we get? Right, triple poison on farmer or something. That was the plan. It's a good plan. Spell magic's also a good plan. We're alive. You need to die. That's for certain. We made it through this last time. Surely I could just repeat that success. Like, surely I don't have to do anything special. Okay, we have the runes, we have some heals, barricade, speed myself back up. Too bad that's not just like a huge AoE attack. Ow. Dispel on all monsters. You jerk. Right as you're about to die, you do that. That's right. What a huge pain you are. Frickin' farmers, man. They just do so much damage somehow. Alright, we have enough block on the whole team. I'm fairly confident we don't die. Oh, Bree dies here. What? Wait. That's different. No. No. That means I have to try this again. Oh my god. Oh, the pain. Yeah, this is why I don't do Thorns teams, because having to restart fights sucks. Because it all goes on for so long. I remember now. I recall. If you hit Death's Door instead, you succeed on the roll, though. Yeah, you know. That's thinking. No, I honestly... I mean, I did think about the fact that Death's Door would have a difference in our deck composition. I was so hyped for the stream, I was met with Thorns. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The Thorns. You can never escape it. Comes for us all. Oh, I didn't trial Caltrops this turn? Is that the next turn? Why is it so different? Oh, because I didn't give Inspire to you. That's right. To be fair, I think this was like the line that ended up having us survive the first time. If I just give block to everybody, that seems reasonable. Spell there. Maybe don't do that here. Maybe give some poison. I thought everybody liked Thorns teams. I'm sure everybody was just very interested in seeing Thorns on the new heroes. I'm still like... We have the perk. But is it working? Rest enemies increases Thorns damage taken by 5% per charge, but no longer prevents 1 reinforce per charge, right? But it says it'll prevent 1 reinforce. I guess like we could see if an enemy's going to gain reinforce and then learn if the run is going to work. via that. You love Thorns? Good, good. We love the love for Thorns. God, we just need so much block. Maybe I just need to stack more block on Bree. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Draw is good. Not 10 turns of staring at a statue. I don't know what you mean. 10 turns of staring at a statue is great, though. I had to know for certain if it never changed its moveset. And now I know. It never changes its moveset. So we all learned something. Yeah, Gremlin guy dying would be good. Ah, yes. What a great discovery. I bet nobody knew about. Not in the history of this game. Nobody's ever gone all 10 rounds with that guy. They thought it couldn't be done until I just did it. You're just helping the world, exactly. Some people were just afraid to go that far. To go too deep. But not I. I was ready. Okay, that guy's dead. You're not gonna die. Oh no, you are gonna die because you did your AoE? Wait, that's different. You did your AoE instead of your chain upfront hit. Yeah, this guy won't die because he's gonna spell 3 for everybody. Yep. But then he's gonna die to that. Okay, actually we're good. So now I just need heals. I need heals for just a few cards, and then we need to like change all the cards in our deck until we get this going. I'm gonna save this turn. Please don't attack twice. Okay, you did attack twice, but you're not dead. Just need to give myself enough heals for everybody. Yeah, monster cards can change too. It's pretty unlikely. I know they can based on the cards that you play, which often changes via like Inspire and stuff. I just like... I thought it was something specific I had to do, but I guess not. Alright, he's pretty dead. And I can't really slow us down enough to stop that. So, yeah, this is the final turn. And then we'll save it manually too, just in case there's something I'm doing wrong with the mod. So do that, save manually, figure out what cards I need to take, and then never worry about the statue again. It's so silly that I didn't prepare for the statue. Didn't even cross my mind. Right, so we took like the Shadow Mend and stuff, right? Maybe I need to take this Intimidate, like this Shadow Mend, I don't know. Then 3 or lower, what was it? Easy. Alright. Realistically, Bree needs the Insulate more than anything else. I don't think we care about the energy too much, but it's the Insulate on Bree that we're going to be using to taunt for her later on. That's a very funny surprise box. We'll take it. I enjoy things like that. We'll take some gold. Alright. Save the game. Combat. Let's go. If I recall correctly, like heroes, if you draw different cards and their deck shuffles differently, but then it does it only after turn 2. Yes. Yeah, turn 2 is the time where you can change their cards. I remember I first discovered that by like looking at what these enemies were doing and then realizing that they would change first turn depending on like what we did. Actually, there was like something where if I didn't look at them, they would change. I forget what that was. That was a long time ago, so I might be misremembering it. Or I might have just like made the wrong association last time I looked. This fight shouldn't be too bad. There's a lot of multi-attack and AoE attacks, so we just have to block on Bree a lot. But yeah, by too bad I mean we just have to make sure that we're safe. Okay, fiery jabs. Double. That's spooky. That I don't appreciate. Make sure these guys go down fast. Okay, didn't randomly attack Bree, that's good. And you were trying to summon an imp, cool. Oh, so you succeeded on the statue? I did. Only took the one try, too. Okay, toolbox. We want to give some insulate, and then we'll want to be able to stack and fuse a little bit better on Bree later. Slow everybody else down. Perfect. Okay. Innervate, barbed wire, renew, fused. We can Bastion Flow, I guess. Oh, then I can't Shadow Mend. That's okay. Bree will still heal up a bit. And then we got all the poison in the world. And we could probably just dispel one more time. Most likely going to be one of the better uses of our energy. Then she should die, if not to Thorns, then to the poison. These guys won't be a threat again for a little bit. Cool. She did die to the Thorns. Now we can Stockade, Spiky Shield for ourselves. Great. We're in a good spot now. Now everything's fine. I really don't need to attack there multiple times. Wow, what a terrible draw. Double unupgraded setup is one of those things that just feels worse than it actually is. Like, they're still fine cards, but they just like, they don't feel too great. Like, replacement is still okay. Suppose I could, like, Shadow Mend myself by taking more damage. That seems bad. This guy's definitely not dead to the burn. Okay, wow, we took a lot of damage there. Alright. Right, we don't do any damage. It's like, I'll deal some damage to you. No, I won't. I'll do exactly no damage to you. Belfior fight shouldn't be too bad. He does tend to do a ton of AoE attacks. So, like, we should be good. Man, Vengeance could hit so hard this patch. Between Infuse, double scaling, and the 200% crack effectiveness with Rust, I bet it could be so dumb. Yeah. Yeah, I should write that down as a team, too. 200% crack effectiveness would be quite nice. Do I want to take Vile Gas on our boy? Let's see, it's a flask and a shadow spell, so it won't work with any of our runes. But it will give me another attack that I could maybe do stuff with. I don't know. Nobody's going to be like immune to poison for the rest of the run. So like, we should be through the worst of it. Guard is a card that I could use. But I'm not gonna. Alright. Save game. Defensive strategy is pretty great here. Healing flasks. Death's Caress. And then Proximity Mines. Perfect. I'm on... Hold up, am I on the right? I just realized something. This button is not supposed to be here. We're not going to use it. This is just supposed to be on the test build, this level up button. Let me see if somebody's like said anything about that in the Discord. Just double checking. I don't see any discussion on it. I'm gonna double check, just to see. Let's see, betas. Yeah, I'm not in a beta. Okay. 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 Anyways, don't go spreading or abusing that knowledge. Want me to do a bug report? Yeah, please. Thank you. Also, hello, Lucky. Hope you're doing well. Caltrops. Caltrops is exactly what we want to see pretty much every single time. Great. Okay. Let's see, we want to figure that out. Hopefully they'll be able to get that sorted. We won't have any issues. Alright, burn is the one thing we have to worry about here. We don't have rain, which is a slight oversight on my part. We could have just packed a healing rain or two. Would have made this fight a lot easier. Instead, now we have to cover this the hard way. But that's okay. We're actually gonna like get rid of pretty much everything that isn't our skill for Bree. I did just inform the developers though, so hopefully they can take a look. Okay. He's got connections like that. He's a big deal. I don't know about that. But I was allowed to be in the beta. Yeah, I'll just do one more check to make sure. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow here. I'm just looking at the beta. Yeah, I'm not in a beta. Yeah, not sure if anybody else is able to check out adventure mode at the moment and see if the level up is there. It wouldn't have anything to do with me having this mod on, right? Oh, we needed damage with hit to make use of Death's Caress. Okay. Last 7 uses. Okay. I guess I need to build that into my plans. I'll just take minus 5% resistances for no reason right now. Seems like fun. Alright, sorry. Commentary's lacking. Let's just keep poisoning up Belfior. Poison and Thorns are the way we're gonna take him out. Again, he just does a ton of AoE damage. Round 3 is when he gets really scary, though. So ideally we'd get him before then, but we should have enough block to survive it. And then if we provide enough vulnerable... Yeah, he's got a lot of weakness to us right now. We should be safe. And it always just feels so bad to get that doubling. Alright. Hey, there's our Thorns. Okay, double Caltrops. Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. Yeah, we don't even care that an imp exploded. Right? Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure for a second, but no, now we're good. Look at that, we get that poison catalyst going. 103. He's just gonna die to whatever next attack he does. Perfect. Belfior, not a problem to Thorns. I may post. We'll see. Can you press it for science? No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna do that on this run. I'm a little bit nervous too. Hey, how are you applying Fortify? Is that Nenu? Oh, actually, I'm using the perk to apply Fortify. So every single hero has this hero gains Fortify on their first turn. Fortify on this hero cannot be purged unless specified. So that is not Nenu. It is just the Fortify perk. I don't know if I want to take this. We should damage with hit at some point. I might take the Find Weakness over the Scavenge right now, because we just need a little bit more extra vulnerable. And then Leech, I'm tempted by the Leech. So we'll try it out. I wasn't sure if I was going to use it or not, but like... Taste of Blood upgraded for 1 cost. This is minus 9% resistances. That's like almost a base uproot. I don't know. Seems kind of alright to me. Alright. You know, we could grab a purple Searing Flask. That'll actually work well. Oh, Searing Blast. I think Round Shield's probably pretty good at purple on Bree. And then we could get like a woolly hat or something on the turtle, so turtle's not as in danger, and then we'll do a fishing rod. That should be great. So yeah, that perk is just, we're actually going low resistances, much lower than I'd normally go for a team that I intend to go many, many rounds. All thanks to this perk. It's basically saving me 4 perk points on every single person, because generally I would be filling out all the resistances here, and to fill it all out is 8 perks, whereas this is just 4, so it's saving me 16 perk points across the board. Or I could just play Heiner, but we've seen a lot of Heiner. Okay, this is also a somewhat tricky fight for Poison Thorns, because they reduce aura. Okay, we'll gain some block. And then I'll have to like poison that guy. Searing Flask for fire damage, Bernard. Ooh. How are you? Yeah, Searing Flask. All right. How do you rate the new heroes, or is it too soon to say? It is not too soon for me to say. They are both incredibly strong. Yeah, they're just both really good for slightly different reasons. As far as easy to use, that's a slightly different question. I think... what's the right way to put this? I don't think they're going to be bad conventionally. I think they're actually relatively, like, they're in a good spot of, like, they're not super easy to use, but they are not too complicated either. We're gonna need biogases actually here on this fight. So yeah, I think they're in a good spot. Okay, the Perch 1's going to be annoying, and then the Steel Aura is going to be annoying. Everything about this fight's going to be hard. From what I've heard, Celestine, they're weaker than the Ulunin Pala twins, but not by a lot. It really depends. I mean, probably. But maybe not. Honestly, it might surprise you. I don't say that lightly, but just genuinely, they are good. Boon Catalyst, pretty good. We can speed up there, cool. Was it day one? Yeah, there's some broken... I will say this straight up, like, there are some broken combos with them that you can do that we're not doing right now. And I'm not using them both. Let's give a proximity mines over here too. No amnesia, being mean once again. Okay, we'll give the poison there. He's gonna die to poison and stuff. Isn't it round 3? Shouldn't he explode this turn? How many thorns do we still have left? We lost all our thorns. You took all our thorns. Such is life. I'd be surprised if one of them is stronger than Navalia. I would too. But they are both good. It's always hard to like rate in this sort of game, like what's stronger exactly. Get rid of this evasion, that way we can stack up a bunch of poison there. Okay, we can just survive that explosion. We're only getting one Riftling summon off of this guy. Eventually he'll die to poison, but it's going to take a while. Okay. Concoction. I do kind of like a free oxidize actually. No, I'll get rid of that thorns that he stole from us. Jerk that he is. Then looky here. Probably not going to be able to play all these expensive cards. Well, actually would have been able to play a fair bit of them. Whatever. That's okay. I think you're here to tell us what you think. What to think. True. Pretty sure that's how it's supposed to work. I say something and it is the gospel truth. Ooh, they gained some block. Dang it. Did that make them take more damage? It looked like it made them take more damage. Yes, sir. Right. Alright. Not too bad so far. This guy eventually attacks the whole team again, right? Yeah, purge fast and everything. Great. Good, good. Okay. I keep, like, I'm not even thinking about what I'm playing too much. You can see we have an overabundance of survivability. Cool. Bad guy back is eventually dead. Poison. Great. Yeah, they're both gonna suffer through rust. Died to poison. Got your life points in half. Life points. Again, Yu-Gi-Oh! Brained. We're good. What do I think about Dark/Shadow Char being a carry? What is it? Oh, character being a carry. What is my best method? Ooh, alright. I guess we're gonna go that method. It really depends on what you want to do. Zek, you can't really go wrong with in terms of shadow damage. Zek is incredible. Hey Kevon, I'm saying what's broken. I'm telling people how to think right now. Navalia is okay at Shadow too? Okay. Navalia, okay, but Navalia really enables Shadow. In fact, if you want to just go Dark Explosion, you can. And you can just stack a bunch of Scourge with Navalia, and then put a bunch of Dark out there with Zek and Maluka, and you'll do wonderful damage. Sorry, I apologize. Yeah, it's okay. You can tell people how to think later. Yes, I now think Zek is broken. Good. But no, seriously, like Zek is really good. Like just going the curse route, drawing a million cards and stuff, it's super hard to go wrong. Like Clairvoyance. Got a number of purples on Bernard that would actually be nice to have on Nevermoor now that I know I really need to hit on him. Still never going to take a heal. It's too bad of a card. Healing Rain's probably less necessary now, though it could be good in, like, time. Safeguard, unupgraded. Maybe not. Transform Bleed into Poison's kind of funny. I don't mind a upgraded Uproot, even if it's kind of the wrong kind. And then we'll take, let's see, Cup of Death. Oh, Cup of Death early if you're going for the Dark Explosion team. Super good. If you like fish for that and you're starting shop, it'll be great. Who's even playing spells? Does anybody play spells on this entire team? God, am I going to be boring and just take gold? This might just be like the gold pick. I don't know. Maybe we'll take there. Yeah, I don't really think there's anything else, though. Go down to fight the pig. Not fight the pig. Help the pig. Silver Chalice. You know what? You know what? Let's be a good healer. Might be the first time I've ever picked up Silver Chalice. Might be the last time, too. Speed upgrade, Chaotic Wind. I mean, they're already all going to be pretty fast, which is unfortunate. Chaotic Wind will actually make a big difference. Cup of Death is really bad for Shadow, but it's okay for Dark. Yeah. Like, Shadow doesn't really want less Dark charges. Shadow wants more Dark charges to get the resistances down lower. But Cup of Death for Dark Explosion is really good. And honestly, Cup of Death Act 1, if you have enough Dark at all, even on Shadow teams, will probably end up being great for you, because you'll get to use the Explosion Pop a lot more often, and you won't need the damage drop. Because honestly, like, if you spec into the Explosion, like, plus 35% and all that, like, it should do a ton of damage early game. Like, that's when Dark Explosion is the most effective. But I've had Dark do, like, upwards of 40 or 50% of my damage on teams before. Very low Sharp or Bless usage. I don't really think I need either of these. This is another thing. I guess let's take a look at an upgrade altar. I find it hard to kill activated bosses with dark stuff. Like, you can buff with powerful, sharp, bless, but I must be doing something wrong because I can't scale them up to do big damage. If you want, I do have a video. I think it was like titled, like, the thumbnail was like, "This used to be impossible." But I think I called it Dark Explosion Team. I'll double check while the enemies are taking their turn. Let's see. Yeah, Dark Explosion Team. Made a while ago. Should still be pretty relevant. There's better tech nowadays that you can use too. But, yeah, it's really hard to do against the final bosses, but you can. And that's the cool part. I wouldn't say it's, like, good. But it's fine. Okay, Scry. Again, we really just want to hit like one thing on Bree. And that's to get the block up straight away. The Scry has been a huge blessing for us. If you're using Zek, one good strategy is upgrading Curse of Torment to blue and pick up as many cold snaps as possible. Play Infestation, get your Curse of Torment to the graveyard with Shifting Scroll. Yeah, I mean, you could do that with Navalia support as well. And then she'll do wonders for you. Okay, Bree's at least fast. Hopefully we get our block this turn. We do. In fact, we get a lot of block. In fact, we get to slow them all down too. Barricade is fantastic. Let's make sure we get everything we need. Okay, everybody has a lot of block. We all have one Fortify. Later on, we're going to be getting Entrench, ideally on the Birdman. Hey, Death's Caress. Oh, I should have charged up my blue runes first. Wait, let me reload turn to show why that's important. Okay. So we should Fanaticism, push forward, get up to 2 blue runes there. Death's Caress, and then, yeah, X equals ×2, right? So now... Yeah, they all have max 6 vulnerable and 6 decay. Beautiful. Any deck ideas for the healer side of the vampire? Lean entirely into Leech. Use Arcane Drain, upgrade Arcane Drain, and buy another upgraded Arcane Drain. And also maybe have Leech pop at 18, probably. And then use that as a full team heal. You won't be disappointed. Also, if you're on the official Across the Obelisk Discord, Voodoo made guides including Zek and Navalia for Shadow Dark. Yeah, true. And you can join my Discord. Where there's also different types of content. Let's see. I guess Bree can taunt. So this is like, this is the combo that we want. So right now, we have Infuse increases the effect of Reinforce, Insulate, and Encourage by 75%. Bree's not getting any extra damage. But this is giving 53% on all 3 of these resistances. So we're at 87, 92, 90. God, look, we are above 70s in every single resistance and in 90s on a few. That's where we want to be. This is cool. Self-promotion time. Exactly. Shamelessly, too. I should add. Alright, we got rid of them. I plan to make more and more use of the channel as time goes on. I know I haven't like done a great job of that so far, but I have ideas and I've got questions that need answering. So I'll be getting into it a little bit more. And you can vote on what teams you want to see this upcoming week. What did you think of Thorns for Nevermoor? Does it work with red runes? So Nevermoor has just got some really good tanky perks. So Fortify +3 is already kind of crazy. And then providing shield whenever you like block is pretty great. I actually thought of this as like a taunt team, where we're going to be applying Infuse to other characters. Where like Bree can be taunting and have a bunch of Thorns, and like I actually like late game I'm gonna do something stupid, and we're gonna go Queen of Thorns, and getting a bunch of block and like stacking up our Thorns that way. And I'm hoping that the Infuse resistances can just carry Bree all the way. Like, she'll be so incredibly tanky that she should be set. Now, one thing that's kind of problematic is like every monster under the sun has AoE in the late game, so this might not work as well as I want, but we'll try. But no, Red Rune doesn't really do anything for it. Because Mark doesn't help Thorns at all. The other thing was I just wanted to try out the new perk, the Rust Thorns perk. Another uproot. Another upgraded stone skin. I mean, I just don't hate upgraded stone skin. I think it's a good card. Psychic Drain. Kind of wish it was the upgraded one. As far as hits go, it's okay. There's another Conviction Infuse all heroes. I mean, Repair Armor just eventually could replace some of the cards we have. We have a lot of cards we're taking on, but largely it's because we can. We have an Altar. Should I change anything up? I shouldn't spend my money too much because we're going to want to buy other stuff. Still haven't got free upgrades. Okay, so Forest Crown is likely something we still want. But it's going to be a huge pain of a fight. We'll try it. Purple Dispel Magic is good, but honestly, I'm just going to take the money. Act 1, having everybody at like 80% for all resistances feels so good. Using Infuse, yeah. I mean, using Infuse, you don't get 80% resistances for anybody, because like, okay, base Infuse is just, even if you have all the auras, that's just 45% resist. So you're only getting plus 15% out of Infuse. Like, it's actually, I think it's a lot less meaningful in fights than it would appear to be. I think like it's just encouraging people to use the good auras of Insulate, Courage, and Reinforce. And I'm fine with that. But there's a lot of fights where that 15% won't matter unless you really stack it like crazy with other resistances. But yeah, just Infuse by itself, probably not good enough in my opinion. For a lot of fights, if you want to just like face tank it. Also, what kills you generally isn't the base damage in the early game, it's the statuses over time. But that's a different thing. I mean, the extra damage is like a little nice. What was that? Oh, we don't have any purge on this team. Okay, just double checking. Quick concoction. I guess Oxidant. Then I guess we'll look at ourselves. Sure. Oh, I should have grabbed Healing Rain, actually. This was like the perfect fight to have Healing Rain. It's like almost why I took it. It's because we have burn on ourselves. Yelmer will also be useful on, but that's kind of silly on me. Makes sense, sounds cool. Yeah, Binbin is saying that the level up button is an unintended side effect of a mod you're using. Oh, okay, thank you, cool. Great to know. Cool. That was just a mod. Well, that's weird. What's weird is that I didn't have that before, but I guess that just came out in the patch. Well, sorry to cause an alarm for everybody, and thank you for letting me know. Keep on. Alright. But yeah, our main goal for this team is just get everybody at like very, very high vulnerable, because we stack at 8% minus physical resist for, or we just stack at vulnerable for 8% minus physical resistances, and that should mean that everybody takes like almost max damage from a lot of thorns. We have Holy Thorns too on Nevermoor for slightly different reasons, but that'll also be very useful for us. Okay, everybody now has poison. Bree now gets to potentially block. Ow. Yeah, not having Insulate here, really painful. Whew, nearly died. I think we had a million physical resist. Otherwise, we'd have lost. Lost Bree, anyway. Okay, finally drew our card. This is like the downside of not scrying immediately for Bree. Probably something we need to make more of a plan of. Okay. I think this is good. Alright. Sorry, I felt a little bit bad about causing any sort of panic. But I wanted to be sure it wasn't available for everybody else. Cool. And I didn't exactly want to stop the stream either. But maybe that's my bad. Okay, I mean, Steam's going pretty okay. Like, past round 3 where we're not able to get reinforce is a little bit tricky. But hopefully one of our warriors can pick up upgraded entrench soon. We probably won't upgrade entrench immediately, even if we do find it. But we will. Oh, you're immune. I can't get to you. So we don't need to hit for a lot. That Searing Blast is doing some work for us. I guess AoE is going to be the name of the game for sure. Keeping us sped up is good. That is great. And then we could heal up Bree. Wow. We could really heal up Bree. Ah, she summoned an Imp right before dying. Just trying to delay the fight. Such stalling tactics. Kinda disrespectful, honestly. Yeah, that kind of attack hurts. We got a lot of vulnerable on us. Ow. Alright. No, I didn't feel too good. Blade Flurry is fine. I mean, again, non-upgraded Psychic Drain. I don't think so. Is this the time for bad clarity? Are you planning on using Blood Alchemy at all? I love the idea of putting Fury on another hero. Got a purple version today. It was insane. It's really good. I'm not going to do it on this team because we don't have a mage. But yes, that card is one of the better cards to come up in this patch. Blood for Blood to have a way for Bree to dispel her own bleed might actually be useful, though. Only this very next fight. I'm gonna take Bad Clarity. I know I'm taking a lot of bad cards, but it should be fine. Oh, we could just convince her to give us the Moonstone. Then Nevermoor has a thing down here, Relic of the Moon. All you need is a group 8 or higher. Jesus. Well, that's a take. Group 8 or higher in Act 1? That's nuts. This kind of Nevermoor seems like it could also work with Coldbone. Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah. We'll probably try out a Coldbone Nevermoor at some point. I think there's some fun we could have there. Okay. So, nice thing about the Dryad, she's never going to purge our Thorns. Same is true of Yelmer. So, like, in terms of fights that counter us, we're doing pretty okay. Don't want to use the Searing Blast just yet. The one thing is, she'll be getting rid of all her poison at some point. And that'll be a little bit unfortunate, but... And then she's going to Shackles us, which is also unfortunate. Or should be okay. Guaranteed purple Coldbone. True. Though that's also kind of unnecessary for Coldbone. But it is fun. I don't even know if hitting her does anything in this fight. Probably doesn't. She's probably just going to heal off all the damage we do early game, like straight away. So I should focus on maybe anything else. We're not going to need any block early, so I'm going to save energy for now. The other problem is she applies a million Sanctify to us. We have to find a way to get rid of that. Alright, I like that they died the exact same way both times there. Ooh. Is the new Act 4 harder, or is the team/build dependent? Unfortunately, I would say generally it's just harder, in my opinion. But, others may vary. It's fair to vary on that take. Don't actually have any bleed. Slow doesn't actually matter. Barbed wire matters. And then I guess we'll get this out of our deck because we're not going to bleed at all. Okay. So Moonfire, yeah. We have slow drains with poison, but unfortunately the Dispel here is going to be doing a lot of work. Poison is not the team. It's not the way to beat the Dryad. Bad Clarity doing something. Okay, 20 regen. Doing more than I would like. Gonna think through some of these turns a little bit more. We need to draw Caltrops more often. Maybe I want to taunt? Yeah, honestly, something that's interesting is I think Sigrun might be better for this team than Nenu. Yeah, double Dryad. It's going to make things a little bit tight. At least the Courage is making us take less damage. The Shackles is going to be what does it for us, though. Shoot. Are you finishing the run today, by the way? We'll see. I plan to play for a while. I'm probably playing to like at least 7:30, probably 7 PST my time. Or sorry, probably 8 PST my time. So I might finish the run today, but no promises. Really depends on how fast we are able to get Thorns kicking in the future here. Okay, if poison ends up lasting, it'll do a ton of damage this turn, but that's not going to be a guarantee at all. Okay. Sorry, daily reminder that Andrin is better than Sigrun. Long night ahead of me, I see. Like, they're better at different things. It really depends on what you want to get out of each character. The reason I was saying Sigrun would be good on this team is because she is a mage and could provide Insulate, whereas Nenukil, a pure scout, cannot. And you want to have Insulate to cover your bases in terms of damage for all the aura types. We're almost there. Which path do you take to get to the new chapter? You go to the end of Act 3 and then you pick the black portal. Just definitely make sure you click the black portal, not any others. I don't know why I discarded that one in particular. Do inspire. Hello, Bin Bin. Thanks for checking on that stuff. Sorry for the random scare. I didn't realize that the mod would end up causing that. It's my bad. Another Caltrops. We're not using it on this run though. Shield charge. I could defend. Is that really a 30 block? Interesting. I do like shield charge. I think some damage off of our block is probably going to be good for now. It's going to be bad later. Grab the Moonstone. Yeah, you should update that. I should. Yeah, I suppose I should. Okay, I'm gonna get Forest Crown on Nenu. Nenu's gonna provide speed control later for everybody, so we won't need Forest Banner on Bree later. All these other cards are disappointing to me. Yeah. Such a shame. I'll fix the issue by tomorrow. How's the run been going? It's been going pretty okay. I accidentally fought the imp statue without any real attacks to hit them. So I had to reset there. But other than that, it's been pretty alright. I don't know how much cold hands really matters to me. I think we could do cold hands just fine. It's not like our thorns are going to do frost damage. Alright, up to the 9 thorns. That sounds hilarious, not gonna lie. I did go all 10 rounds. It was kind of funny. Oh, our thorns are gonna be purged by this dude. He's gonna prolong the fight even longer. Great. Alright. Well, we'll be here a bit. Dryad plus Mage is gonna be such a pain. I guess I want to get rid of both of them equally. Toxic Rain, Vile Gas, probably not. Maybe the rest of those are fine. It's very funny the first 3 rounds. The 7 after though. Well, I had to know. I had to make sure that my memory was correct and that he does just summon imps and never attack. One of those enemies you should never fight with Poison Thorns. One of the new enemies to be a never hit you enemy. Don't know if they updated to be like that. I hope not. Why? Why would you do that to me? I don't understand. Getting hit teams aren't even that good. Ugh. Just want to see me suffer. You want to see me like have to take hits? Have to build in more stuff. It's not like the game's easy right now. That means I can play more support cards. You know, that's true. I like how my plan on this team is just to take Starfall. That purge 2. Oh, I guess we didn't have fast left on Nenu, so it did get rid of his thorns. Well, it's gonna be a fight. At least that purge is gone. Speed back up a little bit. It'd be funny if there's an enemy that can purge runes. Runes can't be purged unless specified, but they do specifically say they can be purged when specified. He just starts whacking me with his... Oh, wait. He just starts whacking me with his cane. I've seen that before, but it's been a while. It's kind of a rare sight, for good reason. I don't think there's anybody they have to worry about bleed on this team. Just Caltrops over and over again. I don't think there's much point in doing other stuff. Duskgrass, perfect, Searing Blast. Oh, we didn't have enough runes. Wait, reload the turn one more time. Hopefully this is one of those fights where it actually reloads the turn. Thank God. I feel like the Yelmer boss fight's one where it doesn't. Play the runes. There we go. More vulnerable and like everybody. It's great. Okay. Getting rid of the Sanctify on most of the heroes. Uproot. Accident. I mean... at some point, they'll just have to fall over to Poison and Thorns. But with the Dryad, honestly, it could take a while. She might just constantly dispel 3 on the whole team. Speed up? That's fine. Heal? That's fine. That's totally fine. As long as she's not dispelling, we're winning. I actually don't want to play too many more cards here. Our block now doesn't have Fortify behind it, so I want to save defensive strategy a little bit. And then we do want to take out the Triad. Maybe taunt on like myself would be good. Hello! We don't have enough good supporting enemies. I don't know about that. Sorry, I just saw that. I feel like... I feel like a lot of the enemies support in like a way that also dishes out a ton of damage. Like Colin is one of the best supports in the game. He puts bad stuff in our heroes' decks, like thus making us less effective. He gives the speed control. Like, I don't know what more you want from a support. The sirens, like both the like silence siren, and then I forget what they're actually called, and then the what's it called? Siren. Shoot, I forget the name. The one that like applies a million mark. Those are good supports. Okay, she's healing, and then she's Starfall. Cool. Got her. Woo. Like, I feel like that's a lot of support. Lana? Yeah, Lana. Exactly. Lana's terrifying. Are you immune to poison? No, you're immune to burn. That's kind of funny. He'd be a pain on a burn team. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's right. I think you're absolutely correct, Kevon. So if I suffer damage, we should provide 10 barrier to the whole team? That's so absurd. That's so absurd. I love this. Okay, so yeah, my heals also just provide barrier, which means I don't know if the blue rune gets benefits off of, or shield. I don't know if the blue rune gets benefits off of shield perks. Probably doesn't, but we could try it out. I'm learning here. Alright, poison, get rid of broken bone. I don't care about file gas. Who's your favorite from the 2 new characters? I'm always kind of partial to a lifesteal character, so probably Valerian. But I like them both a lot. I just like the leech theme in general. I think it's done pretty well. And just works pretty well. Getting up there in the rounds. Question is, did we take too long? Was it too difficult for us to put enough thorns on ourselves? We'll find out. It's actually kind of a slow thorns team, but it is very, very safe. Yeah, you get whacked. And then these guys like should eventually die. What's the optimal way to apply leech with him? Depends on what you're after. If you want just to like pop heal explosion, I think I go over this in my characters video, or my new heroes video, but you could just get arcane drain, upgrade it so that it can overcharge to apply leech, and then use the new perk to have Leech explode at 18. Then for 3 energy, the Arcane Drain pops Leech, and that gives you just a really good heal, some speed control, and other stuff. However, if you're looking for resistance reduction, Leechy and his starting item are going to be really good for that. He doesn't really have any other AoE Leech options, but you can pick some of the double hit cards that apply Leech and stuff like that. Also, are you planning to play a Poison Flask and to turn poison into Thorns? I'm thinking about it. The thought crossed my mind. The question is, am I planning to take Oxen and make Thorns deal more damage that way? Kind of. I think Chant of Initiative is something I'm planning to genuinely take. I think maybe Binding Heal? I don't know. The Shadow Mends, I'm like kind of getting more and more behind. The shield is just pretty solid from them, actually. A Barbed Wire. We already have a couple of barbed wires. I think that's probably gonna be enough barbed wires there. Thanks for your advice. No problem. Happy to help. Always get rid of the Dryad here. We saw what she did on that fight. We don't want her doing the same thing on the Yelmer fight. We're probably gonna have to go to like round 6 on this fight, and I hope that's okay. Truly, that's something I'll figure out on the fly. I like that there are 2 new healers, that they're trying to do more draw and play Divine Power. Yeah. True. Unfortunately, Valerion is very good at playing Divine Power. Blood Bargain is kind of a crazy card. So, yeah. I don't want to go into it too much more than that, but needless to say, there's a lot. They do have options. It is still good on them. I think someone who haven't seen Vampire draw his whole deck with Scrolls of Intellect and add Divine Guidance with Bookworm. And his level 4 is basically 2 Divine Powers. His level 4, it's not just 2 Divine Powers, it's 2 overcharged Divine Powers. You're missing crucial context. But yes, it is very good. But we like it good. Will they ever nerf Divine Power? Maybe. I don't know. It'd be really funny. I feel like the whole meta around OTK would have to shift. But I guess console players would never have that problem. Okay, we have the Fanaticism. I think I want to give Energize there. Probably Death's Caress and then Searing Blow. Yeah, it seems fine. Cool. And then we'll Rain. He's gonna remove all his vulnerable, but not his poison yet, so that's nice. Scavenge. Toxic Rain, I guess. We just want to finish this fight a little bit faster. And then, cool. We did want to draw a defensive strategy next turn. That one's important to me. Okay. You hit all heroes. I thought you'd take more damage than that, but I guess you do have Reinforce. Okay, we didn't prevent the Reinforce, it looks like, with the Rust, so that's good. But then I should give you Reinforce to get rid of it. Okay, so I think the perk's working as intended. Yeah, this is my first time, like, actually testing it out. That's a lot of block. Shouldn't really need to hit ever. Fuse there. Infuse here. Infuse everywhere. Does fall off at the end of turn though, so it will fall off of our turtle pretty quick. Caltrops. Play a setup for double Caltrops. Sure. Alright, our deck is definitely too expensive for almost everybody. But we're working on it. Okay, we remove the 8 powerful so he doesn't do too much damage. Then are we okay with this turtle going slow? I kind of am. Transform poison into Thorns. Look at that. We could get it. I don't know. If we found a purple one, I'd be curious to try out that sort of build. This is a good turn to uproot to get the max vulnerability off. Okay, he didn't shackles. That's nice. Tree's gonna take a bit of damage. Gotta love when the tree doesn't heal on the moonbeam turn. And then we just need to apply as much block as possible to everybody. Then, yeah, honestly, with this many Thorns, I mean, this much... So, he's taking 35% more damage from... or at least should be. Oh, I didn't have a card. I like was just going on autopilot there. Man, that wasn't even an efficient use of applying Thorns. Whatever. He'll die next turn. It should be fine. Rector Bernard, Dilute Baptism. I thought about that, lol. If Navali ever gets nerfed, I don't care. Yeah, exactly. It's a great way to think about it. Okay. We're able to remove a lot of Sanctify, so the next Moonbeam turn, he should die. Ideally. Hopefully. Now, he's going to dispel the poisons. This might be the turn to hit him kind of hard. Only kind of hard, really. Yeah. Took a lot of damage. Can we defeat him before round 6? I don't know. Seems like it might be possible. Okay, outside of our little imp problem, this team ended up being pretty safe. I know I lost Bree on like the fight right before that, just barely, and had to redo it. But like, those largely just play problems. It was also because we didn't run Prayer of Healing for some reason. That was just a mistake. Like, pretty much always should be running Prayer of Healing. But early game, it's working. Okay, I think Yelmer might die this turn, right? Because you're going to attack how many heroes? No. No heroes. Okay, never mind. You don't even attack. Fine. You're just setting up for the next turn. See if I care. Next turn, he for sure dies. So, it's fine. Should have done that in a slightly different order, but that's okay. Could Battle Shout? I mean... Could also just, like, Leech. That 9% more... Or sorry, 9% less resistances now. He's got minus 5% piercing resist. It's actually, like, pretty good. Hold up. Hold up. How does Vile Gas do? 8. Got him down to 8. It's not bad. Alright. So we'll need better ways to apply more Infuse. I wish there was +1 Infuse charge, honestly. It's a little bit awkward to have 1 Infuse go to all heroes and then lose it. That's a very funny purple War Seal. I don't know that I'd ever really want that card, but like that's a lot of mark for not a lot of effort. Shield Slam's kind of funny. There's Torment of Thorns. Let's go for it. Give it to me. We'll try it. we'll try to make it work. Okay. Let's get a Yelmer fight. That was a very good Yelmer fight. Oh no, we're not really built for the War Seal. 2 infuse was so broken. Just for the damage up, I'm assuming. I'm glad they brought it down. I honestly would rather they just took away the damage from infuse and then made it easier. The fact that it's like a permanent resist. I guess that's true. You didn't need to try it all to maintain it. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm asking for, which I suppose maybe is too good. You might be right. Maybe I just need to work at maintaining it. It's probably fine as is. I could see that. I was just asking for less effort to maintain it, but perhaps that'd be a little bit too good for more teams. I don't know. The resistance is 45% more resistances is pretty good. But the thing is, like, what's weird about infuse is you already have to try to maintain it because you have to apply basically all resistances or all the resistance auras, which are already really good. Like, honestly, Voodoo, when I was listening to the testing, like, one of the things I worried about was the fact that they weren't testing just baseline resistances with the auras. Yeah, maybe a +1 infuse item would be cool. Maybe Soul Reaver would be really cool. We have some attacks in Bree's deck. Who wants to try to steal some aura? Also, I guess Shield of Thorns on Nenu probably makes sense here, given the way we stacked things. I guess Bree's doing some attacks. I get, like, the thing is, I know I'm always going to want to do attacks with Nevermoor, but we're probably going to do AoE attacks, so it's probably not going to be as targeted, whereas Bree might have more targeted attacks. Maybe we'll take this for now. I don't know. Soul Reaver is just one of those cards that tickles me. I feel like it's a good one. Soul Reaver is really cool. Yeah. Alright. What's the best way to build his deck for damage? Whose deck? Nevermoor's? I'm not sure about the best way, but if you are talking about Nevermoor, then I will say probably slashing, just because they start with so much slashing damage. Slashing sharp is pretty good. I probably will do a build on that later. I've already done an OTK run, testing that build out on Nevermoor in my own time, but I will definitely do that for stream as well. I think I can make it even better than I made it previously. Definitely slashing. Yeah, slashing plus mark seems pretty good. Okay, here's the guy who should give us the event to do the Albatross pendant. This is our road. So I'm planning to get the Albatross pendant so I can actually have Insulate on this team that is otherwise never going to have Insulate. Ooh, Thorny Ring. Ooh. Ooh. Well, you don't say. Okay. Let me just buy that right now. The other thing we're going to buy right now is probably a Champy. Yeah, Champy seems good. How'd you... I heard Roland was really strong on him. Yeah, it's true. How'd you kill / survive Hydra? Yager, Sigrun, Vampire, Nevermoor, slashing build. It was great. Yeah, it should be. I like the idea of infuse +10 holy damage, hard to scale, while other damage have sharp, wet, lightning, cold. Yeah, it's true. That could be good. Infuse could just scale one of the damage types. I'd like that. Okay, we have a few too many helping hands, probably. Though Bree's one of the few characters I actually like helping hands going a little bit crazy on. Shield charge is fine. Battle shout might be a little bit too much. The intercepts, probably going to be getting rid of a lot of these. Probably one intimidate too. The blood for blood probably at this point. Don't know if I'm going to be running Taste of Blood long term, but I'm going to think about it a little bit more before we make a commitment. Bad clarity? Not sure. Oh, how do you kill / survive the Hydra? It's a great question. Let's see. They have Thorn Eater, which is kind of annoying, but it only targets the front hero. But they do, and then they Purge 4, which is pretty annoying. 2 of the heads should go down relatively easily. The resistance to poison, or the immunity to poison one is going to be difficult because they're immune to poison, and they don't attack a whole lot. So, really the plan is just to survive until we figure it out. Okay. Wow, look at all these cards we can get rid of. This is great. Yes, maybe second upgraded Bastion flows better? Or Conviction, perhaps? That was a very good question. Scorn, I guess, can be poisoned. Yeah, they have Purge 4 and Thorn Eater, so the only attacks they can play. Yeah, like Scorn can eventually be poisoned, and then the Poison Hydra might eventually defeat themselves, but that one's kind of questionable, honestly. I don't remember how much they attack. The immunity to poison one is probably the biggest problem for this team. It's a good question to answer right now, though. What could we possibly do? Well, it's probably going to start with getting Entrench. Get it on Nevermoor. We probably would want to upgrade it. Okay, this Shadow Mend. Again, doing damage to our own block is actually kind of good. Poison one has the AoE poison attack. Does it do damage? Will it proc my on hit? And 2 regular attacks? Yeah, so maybe they'll eventually die to Thorns. It does do damage. Okay. Yeah, so... seems reasonable to assume we could eventually get through them all then. Just want to have Poison Transform, probably. Maybe Absorption would just be the funnies on the Hydra. Maybe we could take a Caltrops. Could use just a little bit more Thorns application. Maybe Detox is better now. Transforming Poison into Wet on the Hydra fight's a little bit spooky. Do I not have Dilute in Bernard's deck anymore? Did Bernard always have to buy Dilute? Let's see. We're probably not doing Divine Power or anything silly like that. Barbed Wire is too expensive, I think, for what it is. I guess Adrenaline on Nenu would be good with this many setups. Find Weakness being free might be best here. And then changing over an Uproot to maybe apply it to all monsters. Get rid of the Gunshot. We got the upgraded Song of Celerity. So yeah, Bree no longer needs her Forest Banner. With Nenu taking charge. Book-wise, I mean, the quill may be interesting. Okay. Oh, I bought Mimion Nenu. I'm stupid. I was supposed to save an Asmodee slot for that. Oh well. Lychee. Did I ever buy Lychee? It's kind of an interesting idea. Really slow, just AoE blood application. Or bleed application. Maybe? Maybe. Ooh. I mean, bleed is not something the Hydra's immune to. Okay, let's get prayer of healing before I forget again. I can feel myself starting to slip. Yeah, I'm starting to think Baby Barricade's not necessary on Nevermoor. Maybe we just go for like the shielding, mending option. Maybe we've pushed forward. We have the entrench. What are other poison things? Again, if I don't win on this run, that's fine. I'm more here to experiment than anything else. So I'm just going by feels at the moment, not really thinking everything all the way through. In case that wasn't obvious. So yeah, we like our Vile Gas. I mean, probably want to have Vile Gas stay for Bernard. It's one of the ways that we can have a victory condition. Probably both of them stay. I know, I like Toxic Rain. Kind of dipping into Bernard a lot for a lot of different things. We need to get rid of poison. Uproot for Bernard? Maybe. I mean, we already have double uproot. He's already got so many cards. Sharpened Sai is also good. Ooh, right, yeah. Sharpened Sai equals target's vulnerable. Yeah, right? Yeah. It's a good way to apply Leech. So Leech healing isn't affected by healing perks? I don't think so. I think it's just a flat heal to your whole team based on the amount of Leech that pops. Which is actually kind of better. In many ways. Can upgrade this repair armor. It costs 0. Maybe I do get rid of the taste of blood. It shouldn't be, but people in Discord were saying it was. Oh. I mean, if it is, then that's probably, yeah, unintended. I feel like it shouldn't. The Bin's point. Okay, Anthem of Hope, Prayer of Healing, Push Forward. We have the Entrench. Entrench can get us to 2 blue runes. So we actually have more blue runes than we need. I don't know if I'm going to like this War Seal long term. I'm keeping it for now in case I need to, like, use the rest of my Death's Caress on something. Speaking of Death's Caress, all monster hits. We have to figure out something that we're going to use to hit all monsters. Ideally something cheap, but that can still do damage. Ground Slam's not exactly cheap. Adjudication's interesting. You use Lay on Pause after? Very genius, yeah. Shoot. I think everything cheap won't do enough damage. Although, no, we'll have potentially some infuse options, right? So I could buy like this Clairvoyance and it might eventually do enough damage to all monsters. Same is kind of true of Cleave, though. Why is everything expensive? Huh. Wow. Yeah, everything's really expensive. I guess I'll do cleave. What else? What else? I mean, we could probably use more detox, honestly. I wish... I really actually hate this detox change where they made it vanish. This makes me sad. They're like, oh, it gets rid of rust, so let's also make it vanish. It could have just stayed in the deck. It could have just been something that stays in the deck. So I could counter Hydra. Yeah, Hydra's definitely going to be a big problem. I don't have a way around it. There's nothing else I'm going to really poison them with. I mean, Bane could be an option. Damage-wise. We're not going to baptism anytime soon, though I guess we could get the option presented to us. But it gets rid of rust, yeah. I used a lot of Yager meats, but then had a hard time keeping up. The Sausage Factory plus 7 regen was actually kind of great. Yeah, regen would be good too. Survive the Hydra fight. I did just get rid of my healing rain. Oh well. Maybe we just die at the Hydra fight. And then the stream ends early. Alright. I don't know. I'm suspecting maybe Lychee could be an answer to the Hydra fight. It's kind of like a long shot. Ballad of Evasions or Revitalizing Serenade could help. Could help, though we probably want the Hydra attacking us as much as possible. So Ballad of Evasion's a little bit spooky. Vitalizing Serenade is a very funny option. I don't think I'll ever want to pick it. Could probably get rid of a stone skin or two. Ideally, we're putting stuff on the entire team, not just Nenu. So Caltrops being upgraded there is going to be better. Maybe I get rid of this other setup. We just don't have the right floor for it just yet. Like, it's not bad, but like we don't have enough energy. I mean, but we will have enough energy later, so it's just like whether we get rid of it now or later. What do you mean? I've seen your weekly. You said it was a good card. I said a positive thing about it. Specifically, I'm going to change this trace, by the way. Specifically, in that game mode. And I know, I know you're taking it out of context for funny, but I don't want anybody to come out of this thinking that Vitalizing Serenade is an okay card. It's not okay. Yeah, is this enough Thorns? Arguably not. I mean, Bree doesn't have recurring Thorns. There's no way to get more Thorns, is there? Other than buying Stockade, which we can no longer afford. I mean, I guess I could also do a Divination, right? Do like a basic Divination. I don't know why, maybe too fast would be better, but let's see what we get. Hey, Scavenge. I don't mind. I already rejected one Barbed Wire, so it feels weird to take this one. I'll take another Deflect, or do I take a Poison Flask in Nenukil's deck? That could also be worthwhile. I'm not feeling the cohesion for my team. We still can't afford any of the, no, cost 280. So yeah, if I want to buy Lychee and have Lychee as a plan... I don't know, that seems crazy. So crazy It just might work. Alright, let's save the game. I don't know if I need any money or like shards. I probably don't need shards, but I don't know if I need money for the sailor or anything. Anything I want to upgrade? Probably dilute to stick around. If we're not going to upgrade it at any other time. Oxidant to target anyone doesn't really matter. Sharpened Sai is going to be an interesting card to take for sure. Yeah. Alright, let's upgrade this barbed wire so it sticks around in Bree's deck. She'll do something. Probably get rid of a Toxic Rain at this point. We have like the Scavenges and Toxic Rains. Like, that's probably fine. Then we're still playing a lot of Rust. We'll play more Rust later. Yeah. Let's save there. And get ready to go. I don't think anybody thinks it's good. No, like, that was part of the problem, was some people did think it was good. Some people liked Vitalizing Serenade. I'm not joking. And, like, don't get me wrong, it can be used, especially at like a low madness level. But man, is it not great. Okay, we'll save game. Ashy Sky is pretty scary for us. We do take a long time, and that can mess with our draw quite a bit. So hopefully we don't have to suffer the consequences of that too much. Good time for Adrenaline. Get the Thorns out there. Starting strong. Good defensive strategy. Slow everybody down. Ooh, not getting Standard Bearer there is going to suck. Okay, but at least we get a ton of block for the first turn, so it's going to be a bit before we all lose. Don't need to play Cleave at this point, no real reason to. I'm curious about this leech application. I love the stealth here. Random stealth. Still a bug they'll never fix. Okay, should be a better turn. No knowing who's going to do what for next turn, so I guess that's fine. Play the Ash to get it out of our deck. Maybe we'll find Mass Dispel for the Hydra. The problem is we have to go here first in order to get the thing that I want. I very much wish we could go for the blue land first to get the Albatross Pendant. Yeah, in fact, the more I think about it, the more awkward it is to go this way. I forgot to upgrade that Deflect to the different version. That's fine. It's fine. Who cares? Definitely not me. Alright, guess we're not getting extra Thorns out just yet. We'll speed up Bree. Actually, Sky on the Spider. I mean, maybe we're okay still. We do have a ton of Thorns already. But not all of these enemies attack us. Don't have Rune Catalyst protection just yet. Now we do. So this is good. As long as they don't get through our block, our vulnerability will never matter. Reinforced resistance. Kind of brutal. We do have ways to get rid of those once Bernard goes, but yeah. It's gonna take a little bit. We have Dispel, Concoction. I mean, we could triple poison on a monster. That seems solid. What else do I have? Oxidants? Yeah, I mean, we do want Oxidants so they don't have the Reinforce on them. Still have a ton of block. Still can put poison on everybody. That was a whirlwind and a half. Probably didn't want to do that whirlwind. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Okay. Battle Shout, more powerful, equals more healing. He doesn't have Reinforce anymore. Was that a 45 base damage card from a monster in Act 2? It's crazy. Did you just transfer your poison to me? That's rude. Yeah, Ashy Sky, a little bit difficult. Turns out. Not surprising to anybody. But, yeah. That's spooky. Okay. Dilute's good. Change that to wet. All monsters can start to work through their poison. Okay. The burn hopefully doesn't do too much to us. You attack a lot of people, right? No, you just attack one person. Great. They need to fix the stats. The leech heals are not being counted. The leech heals are not being counted? Sorry, in what way? Trying to understand better. Wow, just a stone skin, huh? Okay. No, hit Nenu. You're supposed to all hit Nenu. You did, okay. Then you're gonna all hit Nenu. God, the reinforce. Ow. Okay. Surprisingly, not gonna die to the burn. But this isn't great. Guess there's no real reason for that burn. Okay, we healed up. Thank you, Bernard. Hey, a Jade Scarab who's immune to what? Bleed, fire, scourge? Obviously poison doesn't work on them. Yeah, Jade Scarabs are basically impossible for this team. In fact, Jade Scarabs are basically impossible for most teams at the time that they show up. At least most different strategies. Not saying you can't get them, just that you likely won't ever. Okay, he's gonna have Ashy Sky. Unfortunately, he applies like Reinforce almost every turn or something. What is that? Yeah. That's a deck full of Ash. Alright. Scarab gets away. Lucky Scarab. Darn. Also, going fast here is actually kind of bad because we just need to finish the fight. Well, we healed up to full, basically. So, we did our job. Was it painful? Did we go to round 6? Absolutely. I don't intend to finish rounds any faster than 6. Okay. All jokes aside, though, it's not a bad haul for us. Getting extra money and stuff out of it's good. Guess I'll just take another free setup. That's probably the one I would want. Don't think Flash Heal is going to be something I'm interested in on Bernard. I don't think the rest of these heals are going to be great. Don't think I want an upgraded Battle Shout here, so we'll just take nothing. Ah, we get the free removes. Sweet. Okay. Bad cards finally get to go. Yeah, at this point I will get rid of the unupgraded setup. Do I get rid of that deflect too? Probably. I don't know what else I want to get rid of for Nevermoor. This is painful for me. Kind of everything and kind of nothing. Then I think we get rid of an Oxidant, but we keep Detoxify for forever. Barbed Wire's okay. Oh no, we'll see. Save game. Yeah, we can't buy the bait or anything. Darn it. Walk away. Except... Rime of the Ancient Mariner. Oh, interesting. We get a boat to go this way? Wait, we have a character event here? Is that the Ancient Mariner event? Do I have to go that way? Can I not take the portal? Oh, man. That's so much worse than I thought. Alright. Well, bad routes aside. We'll hopefully be okay. Bree gains Purple Entrench. You know what? I'll take that. We can give vulnerable straight away. I have 0 cards I really want to grab. Maybe Proximity Mines, actually. Yeah, now I'll apply a bunch of Thorns. Poison guy is spooky. Leech is good. The new mage card that gives Fury is absolutely insane and disgustingly OP. What makes you say that? This is genuinely insane. You mean giving Fury to mages is like insane? Did you get rid of all my block? Wait, no, you got rid of all my block. No? Wait, you got rid of all my block. Jerk. Okay. Especially when corrupted, nom nom nom. I mean, it's really it's really insane on just overcharge in general. Imagine Praise the Sun under 100 Fury. I mean, but from a mage. You can already do that. It's just so a clip of Sigrun giving Amelia 25 Fury followed by 2 amplifications. I mean... Yeah. If you had Yager, you could already give Fury to anybody. But yeah, I agree. The card's incredibly good. Like, I don't think mages needed that kind of card, to be honest. But I'm not complaining that they have more damage options. It was probably like one of the least necessary upgrades that we could have gotten. So I kind of agree. Pretty soon we'll get plus 10 damage with Infuse, right? Assuming Otis has Insulate. I mean, you'd have to have Courage and Insulate. Or no, I guess, does it do both? No, it just does one, right? Yeah, it just does the fire damage. So yeah, you'd have to have Insulate, and then you'd have to have plus 10 Infuse. I mean, you do have to set up a lot. You're asking for a lot of setup. And there's already a really, like, there's a lot of really strong ways for people to set up. I don't want to over-index on, like, just a few ways of being powerful in the new hotness. Setup is my nickname? Right. But, like, the thing is, like, is it really going to be more powerful than what you were doing already by, like, setting up 7 Blizzards a turn or something like that? Like... You're already wiping out everybody on turn 1, but now you're doing it in a different way. And like you can genuinely do like turn 1 wipeouts every single time. 41 isn't a lot. Stop purging my block. I hate when basic enemies get to purge block. I'm like kind of okay with it with champions. I actually just still think it's a dumb mechanic. It should be percentage of block, not purge, but yeah. Of course not, I played Navalia. Yeah, like... I don't know. I wouldn't overreact on the strength of new cards, because I actually do worry that they'll just take things away that don't necessarily need to be taken away. Like, if we're going to look to things that are OP, we could look to a lot of things that are pre-patch that are OP before we look to anything that's on the current patch. And I don't even necessarily think we should be nerfing things that are strong. This is sort of just the problem of when you have a game where you can build the deck the way that you want to. Alright. We have Thorns on everybody. Why aren't they all dead yet? There we go. One down. With the continued adding of cards, at what point do you think it'll become a get max of every damage buff for each character and remove the necessity to pick and choose what kind of setup you go for? I mean, it'll become a get max of every damage buff. So, funny you ask that. That was already a competition that was happening on our on the Discord channel, proposed by Voodoo. So the game is already there. And arguably has been for quite some time now. We're gonna start to take damage here. You gotta give character everything? I agree. It's a PvE game, balancing is not that important. I agree, it's less important. Yeah, but it comes significantly easier with each new batch of cards. It isn't a bad thing, just curious. It's weird because it became both harder and easier. Like, the more cards you add, the less likely you are to get it by variance, and the more you have to rely on the shop. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it does mean that, like, some combos are actually less likely now than they were earlier. Like, the truth is, they've nerfed a number of things throughout this game that used to be super strong, and are now just not viable at all, or just, like, not worth ever going for. Like, there's no real incentive. So we'll get rid of the bleed. Maybe just apply a bunch of mark to this guy. Ooh, I like the vulnerable there too. Dilute. Toxic Rain. Trace. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Scavenge. Toxic Rain again, maybe. Yep, Cough, 15 vulnerable, 16 powerful, 50 bless, 50 sharp, 100 fury, 30 stealth, transforming damage. Yeah, I mean, transforming damage is like probably the easiest nerf to point to. And like, what did taking away transforming damage do to the game? It made it so that some cards were more dominant than others. I don't actually think it increased the difficulty of the game at all. It just made it so that you had less cards you could play with that were going to be as good. So honestly, like, if they increase the amount of cards that you have to play with, I think that's a better route for the game, at least in its current state, than decreasing the amount of, like, good things that you have available to you. My beloved transforming damage, yeah. That was a leech pop right there. Damn. Let's get rid of the reinforce so that these monsters actually eventually die. I don't have a great way of killing the chest. And you keep purging my block. And you don't attack the whole team. But we're just fine with that. Alright, we have heals. It's amazing how much we're getting done here. Like, I don't think this is a particularly optimal Nevermoor deck, but we're doing great. I like that there's a slight lag spike now when playing Thorns. Never played pre-nerf Shatter, and I still think it's a good card. I wish I started playing earlier. Shatter is genuinely a bad card, unless it's purple. Or unless you're playing, like, 3 Blizzards beforehand, probably. Or maybe at least 2 Blizzards. Otherwise, just play Frost Nova. Assuming you're playing Bless at all. If you're not playing Bless at all, like if you're just going straight off of Chill, then yeah, it's a fine card. The only thing that's nice about Shatter is that it gives you another more access to Frost Novas in the current state that it's in. Or on very dedicated Chill teams where you're setting up Chill a lot in the first place, it can be nice. What's funny about those teams, though, is that, like, you can very easily and often beat the entire team before your carry goes. Like, you could basically just use a 3-man team, as we know. And you could probably get through a lot of the game just fine. Okay, we finally beat the chest. It only took us till round 8. But we got an Entrench. Wow, Divine Guidance. Okay. So I do want to decide, am I going to deal damage? Like, directly with anybody? I might with Bernard, and so being able to give him powerful at some point might be nice. I mean, I frequently play 3k Shatters on Archon. Yeah, so you're playing a card that is worse energy-wise than Winter Orb? If you're playing a 3k Shatter, I'm assuming you have like a 15k Winter Orb that you could have played. And then if you're sweeping, you could have played 2 Frost Novas for a very similar cost, most likely. And it would have been better damage. So they get it from here. Oh, this is like something Bree has access to? Oh. Oh, didn't know that we were going to get a thing like this. That's kind of interesting. Ooh, we could have extra bleed charges here for Leechy. I don't know if I'm going to build into that long term, but I'll take it for now. I mean, Hatred plus Fury makes everything good. True. It's still a good AoE damage that applies crack. So, yeah, I mean, I guess if you're like using it to apply crack and enjoying that, it might be okay. I don't know. I don't think Shatters, like, in the teams that you want it on, they're extremely narrow, and even then, Frost Nova is generally going to be better for the majority of the game. On Navalia specifically, it's mandatory pickup. I think it's only mandatory if you're going Icebreaker. Like, I think Icebreaker is literally the only thing that makes Shatter good. Heavy weaponry is tough for us, but I think we might be able to do it. I'm going to save here. I'm going to try a free card upgrade. These are the hot takes. Yeah. Like, specifically Icebreaker. It's probably worth it. I mean, one Frost Nova is never enough. Yeah, you probably want to go 2 Frost Novas. We got that purple Entrench, or do I probably just defensive strategy. We don't need to play the Entrenched this turn. Cool. Now we've got a bunch of Thorns and a bunch of block for the entire team. Don't have a ton yet for taking damage, so there's no real reason to. Yeah, we don't have any blue runes, so there's no real reason to play any of those cards. Sort of a shame. But you can't have 2 Frost Novas? You can on Amelia. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, you would rather want 2 Frost Novas, and you can if you just find it in a divination, which isn't that unlikely. But it won't happen every game. Like, that's really... But, like... That's really all I'm saying, is, like, you would rather have another Frost Nova in most situations. Has nothing to do with Icebreaker. You have Shattering Fist, Blizzard anyway. It's just a card you need to be able to OTK. Wait. When you say need to be able to OTK, I think that's a little bit off. One, you're not even... Shatter... Okay, getting the crack barely factors into the OTK. You get 100 more damage per hit, even if you get up to that max 100. Like, it just doesn't matter. Wind Orb's all you need. I'll still pick up Shatter if I have 2 Novas. Actually, especially if I have 2 Novas. I mean, but Blizzard's just going to be better later, and then Novas are fine. And I don't know. I don't know. I think it's unnecessary. Like, that just, it can't be necessary. Okay, Act 1, gate. Just after buying your deck, how do you OTK with Shatter? I mean, I'd need multiple Novas if I wanted to OTK if I'm playing specifically Navalia, I'm assuming. No, you could probably OTK with, yeah, you could probably OTK without Shatter. Because you have the, what's it called, AoE card. What's it called? I'm talking Act 1 and Act 2. Of course I'm talking Navalia. I mean, then you can have Amelia support her and then OTK. I'm not joking. Well, let's see. Specifically Navalia, let's say without Amelia support. What's that card called? The card is called Ground Slam. There you go. Ground Slam can do wonders there. But if you get a second Nova, and then you buy Ground Slam, you can OTK. How's the rest of Act 2 been going? It's been going slow. And you need Frost Nova, Shatter, Ground Slam? Need is a strong word. I think it really depends on how you set up. Slow and steady. Slow and steady indeed. Picked up a little bit of extra bleed charges for Lychee. Okay, we have Bastion Flow. Like, I suppose it depends on how much Bless you're putting on your Navalia, too. I mean, I use the best setup I can. 7-8 Bless, powerful, 6 vulnerable if available. That does seem pretty good. Do I want to do cleave? Probably not. Wow, they're dying to the thorns. We got disarmed? Wait, do you tech the... Fastest hero? Okay, so you disarm the back and the fastest. Why do they give people disarm? This guy, again, comes from my hot takes. I don't think disarm and silence should be in the game. Shadow's damage is ridiculous when you enter hatred. A little extra scaling is almost double when you're low. Shadow's very nice. I mean, I will admit, Navalia is probably like the best use case for Shatter. But like, other Frost Mages can OTK without it. So like, I don't think it's necessary. Like, I have to assume it's not. And I remember, like, actually, no, not that I have to assume it's not. I'm pretty sure I've just done OTK without Shatter. Shark Boy is going to be a little bit painful. Did he remove his poison? Ah, Dispel 4. So one of the nice things about this team is we will be able to see what the enemies do in the late game. Vulnerable. Oh right, because we have heavy weaponry. That's probably what's taking longer. Catalyst. Oh god, there's a lot of thorns. She's always summoning an imp right before she goes down. It's very rude. Yeah, again, I'm not trying to say Shatter is an unusable card. And like, its use case is very narrow. And generally is going to be bad in the late game. Like, compared to your other options. It just is. Like, it's just worse than Wintorb, but I mean, that's not saying a lot because everything is. If you're not Amelia, how do you OTK out of Act 1 without Shatter? Cold Zek is almost unplayable because of the Shatter nerf. To be fair, I've never played Cold Zek. Outside of when I played with, what's it called? Voodoo. One Frost Nova is not enough if you don't have enough high roll divs. Yeah, I agree. One Frost Nova is not enough. Like, but like if I could buy 2 Frost Novas, I would rather have bought 2 Frost Novas. That's my only point. Like, genuinely. Like, the reason I buy Shatter is because I have to. Because it's an AoE sweeping damage cold card. Not because it's, like, better than Frost Nova for the energy. Well, it's Amelia, but without good cards in his starting deck, lol. Right, yeah, basically. Right, like, it's just... It's already kind of hard to play the... Are we gonna be able to play 3 Caltrops regularly? Should I even pick up a 4th? That seems kind of crazy. Do I take a free uproot on Bernard? Maybe we'll need it to get up to the max vulnerability later. Maybe we'll need it for later. Okay, actually this Purple Clairvoyance is exactly the type of damage card I wanted to see. We get a free upgrade. Let's upgrade this Entrench. Let's upgrade a Caltrops. Let's upgrade maybe Torment of Thorns. To be funny. Then we can upgrade the uproot that we just picked up. Not upgrading adrenaline. I generally won't unless it's like one of the last things I have to do. I can usually afford to have one less energy next turn, and one energy on the first turn is still fine. Okay, we'll save here. 84% chance is pretty good. Yes, if I could, I would too. With a Shatter, I would make Nova, Shatter, Ground Slam combo better by having Nova, Nova, Shatter. My point is, like, with Amelia, you don't really buy the other Shatter, right? You just go 3 Novas. And that's all you need. Oh, shoot. Wait, I need to reload the turn. So what I'm trying to say, if you need Shatter, it's because AoE Cold Spell. I'm admitting you don't roll another AoE Cold Spell, you do need Shatter. Still talking about Nav. Gotcha. Right. Right. What I'm saying is Shatter is necessary because it's a card that does AoE cold damage. I only talk about Navalia. Accurate. Slow you. Vulnerable there. We're almost full on the vulnerable. With melee, just play Novas and discharge. True. You could do the same thing with a... Actually, I guess, yeah, you could pick up a Shock Nova on Navalia. Also, if you're going fire damage Navalia, you don't have to worry about it at all. Oh, I know, it's not what we're talking about here. That's why it's good, because you need the extra AoE cold spell. Right. Or they could just make Nova like a common card. We probably do need to dispel poison on this fight. I don't quite remember this fight in detail, but I feel like that's a necessary thing. Then we're going to have a bunch of bad cards we have to pick up. Just play Slashing Nav. Cleave is garbage. Cleave is garbage, but you have to play it. But Shadow Blade? Better off with Sweeping Strikes. Unless you're doing some silly dark team. In which case, like, you're doing your own thing. You're probably not playing OTK. Or if you are, you're doing a challenge OTK run. I really like Corrupting Thing in New Act 4. It's so fun. It is a lot of fun. I also really like it. I'm so glad we have something like that. Sweeping Strikes is also meh. That is also true. Oh, he had Shackles I should have gotten rid of. Well, too late now. Stop getting rid of my block. You're not supposed to do that 2 turns in a row. That's cheating. Oh, he applies a bunch of bleed, not a bunch of poison. Weird. I thought he was kind of like a poison guy. Well, that's what I get. Sweeping Strikes is common, which makes it goodish, or at least cheap. Right, yeah, that's like... Sweeping Strikes, I'm just saying, is better than Shadow Blade, generally, because it does more base damage. And yeah, I mean, for most, like, if you're playing conventional, too, Sweeping Strikes is just generally better. Cleave is like that card that you have to play for OTK that you don't want to. Hey, at least you can't summon other guys. He does do poison, but just a little bit. And a lot later. I love not drawing cards. Can't steal ores if they're dead, I guess. No, my Dispel! Dang it. Yeah, without Mass Dispel, we're gonna have a heck of a time, aren't we? Oh, my energy. No, my attacks. Oh, gosh. They're just getting rid of everything. They don't even care. Man, they're a pain to fight. Alright, we can get rid of some bleed on somebody else. Probably Bree. Make her silly fast. And just play Thorns. Next time he does his AoE move, he'll go down. Never mind. Can we... Maybe I should have bought Taunt in some way. I don't know how yet, but I feel like that would have been better. I wish he would just, like, AoE the whole team again. That could end this very quickly. I'm okay with this boss purging block. I think it's actually fun to have a boss that, like, counters certain things, like, in ways that, like, many bosses counter things. Like, that's okay. That's fine. That's just, like, in line with the rest of the game. I just hate that basic enemies do it. I love how much damage that purple does, even without, like, any perks associated. Okay, you're dead at least. No hypnotism for you. Hey, he's gonna do the whole back attack thing. Okay, we're fine, though. We did it. We survived. Okay, second piercing hell is probably pretty good. Torment of Thorns. I mean, we got the Thorns. Corrupted Blade for the extra rest. It's kind of a bad card, isn't it? Vitalizing Serenade. Okay, well, we'll do the dumb thing and take the Torment of Thorns. It's a hit. We're playing Thorns. When else would we take this? Kinda bad card. It's kinda bad. More side might be good, actually, yeah. I mean, if we're gonna go leech on Bernard, the problem is Bernard's on rust duty. I want to win with Thorns, not exactly Psy. So I'm gonna say no. Particularly also because it's not upgraded, but primarily just because I want to focus on rust application. Now, energy is needed on pretty much everybody here. Guess we'll take replenishing on Nevermoor. Mountain Cannon here. I don't think I'm going to go corrosion as much as I do want the extra rust charges. I think we're going to do the healer duality. Okay. We'll loot. We'll go forward. Porcupine. I mean... Porcupine's good. Gotta make a decision on Raincoat here. I think Raincoat on Bree. Probably pretty cool. Seashell Ring on the Turtle, also probably pretty good. And then Hypno Shell, probably pretty good. We took something on everybody there. Okay, 14% chance. We'll try it. Failed. But we do get to remove some cards. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm not sure. Yeah, Tainted Rod wouldn't be that bad either. Extra draw every other turn. Could be useful here. I'm going to get rid of this Caltrops while I can. The Cleave, I don't think I need anymore. We have Clairvoyance. We have some attacks, and we have a main attack, so yeah, we don't need the Cleave anymore. The Oxidant is still fine. I think I actually want more Oxidants than I do Uproots. So maybe I do get rid of an Uproot. Or maybe Conviction just isn't what Bernard plays. That could be the case as well. Oh, we have shield charge for the Hydra. All I ever needed. Okay. So this looks like a scary fight. Remove a card or heal. I mean, healing is always nice. Let's do this on the scary fight. CLC looks really cool. I really think it's a success. I do too. I'm also happy for the game and the team that worked on it. I think this DLC is a lot better balanced in many cases than some of the past DLCs, which is always nice to have. So we'll wait on toolbox till we actually need to play something. Ooh, defensive strategy. Slow everyone down. %, agree, the DLC is very solid. Yeah. Just is. Ooh, that's right, we could steal auras with Bree. Hopefully this quality is what continues. Hopefully. Guess we could take the Searing Blast now. Quick Concoction, see what we get. Poison Catalyst stays in the deck. We like that. Trace. Battle Shout's probably not what we're going to want to see next turn. The rest of those cards could be, though. Alright, we're going to poison a lot. We're going to have Dispel for next turn. So far, so good. This is going to be tricky, though. He's going to steal some Thorns at some point. Nevermoor can't play cards. It's fine. Resistance reduction on Bree's a little spooky. She's still doing pretty solid, though. We probably have to take care of the captain before they come at us. And this guy does like a ton of damage, right? That's one of the things that he definitely does. I'm not making that up. Scavenge out our Caltrops. I mean, I like that Nenu just gets to have a very simplified game plan of playing Caltrops. And then hopefully we just never attack her. I genuinely hope she just goes down without us ever having to attack her, but that's probably not going to happen. Dispel 2 on all monsters. No. Oh, what a pain. What a pain. Then she's going to purge 4 on somebody. Cool. Great. Well, Bree now has all the pieces of Exodia lined up, so that's good. We got the Insulate, Courage, and Reinforce. Let's provide shield to ourselves for next turn. I guess this counts as playing a 2-cost defense. Oh, they're all fast too. Whatever. He stole my speed. Wow, they're really trying to kill Bernard. Okay, they're seriously just... They're only attacking Bernard. Wow, my 7 slow. Damn. At least they switched to Bree this turn. He stole my Thorns. I was like, what attacked the... That's right, it's the porcupines. It's the quill. Well. Alright then. Okay, she does attack all heroes. Perfect. Well, we lost a lot of our thorns, but we can start to build it back up. No problem. Everybody wanted to not see Act 2 today, right? Or sorry, Act 4, I mean. I'm pretty sure that was, like, what people would have wanted. Got a lot of heals. The ruins are so strong. I mean, having a way to scale is really great. I'm gonna steal your mitigate. Wait. Okay, save turn. Reload turn. You did choose the slowest team possible? I did. Oh, because that counted as a hit, so I stole aura from from Bernard. Oh my god. That's silly. We got a different hand there too. Okay, that was weird. All sorts of weirdness happened there. Not intentional. That's amazing. I'm loyal, I'd stay. You do you. Pain, Thorns. We are indeed doing the pain and the thorns. I appreciate the staying. We really need a card that can hit allies. Does that not exist already? Yeah, I guess not. You can only hit yourself. I mean, not dying to this guy is like a change of pace that I haven't been used to for a while. Oh my god, just die already. Alright. He's got 6 vulnerable on him. She might die next turn. Who knows? Anything could happen. Does anybody have bleed? No. Some people have mark, I guess. Oh my god, the captain's gone. That guy's gone. We're in a new era. An era where we can actually maybe win on round 5? Wow. Really coming up in the world. To think that we could win as early as round 5. It's kind of crazy. Oh, we put wet on you instead of fire, so you're no longer burning. Right, that's part of a problem with our game plan, isn't it? We're constantly applying wet, and we're constantly applying burn. Well, at least we're healed. I like how you keep dispelling the burn. True! The speedrun looks insane. It's pretty insane. This is slow, even for a Thorn speedrun. I'm kind of enjoying it. Alright, I've been debating delay response, and I think I do want it. Then Bane. Bane might help us out on the Hydra fight. Not doing anything crazy like poison arrows. Don't think I want another barricade on Bree, but I could be wrong. I could be convinced that I do. This is the high octane runs you come here for. What's funny is we might just lose on the Hydra. And this is all because I just wanted the Albatross pendant, which I only wanted it to test out Infuse and some taunt theories here. It'll all be worth it. Okay, we'll go this way. Free card upgrade. Ooh, Sub-Zero though. I'm gonna save and then probably should think better of this, but I might want to do it. I don't know. Free card upgrade's interesting. What would you even want to upgrade? Shield charge for the Hydra fight. Push forward maybe. I guess adrenaline now? Yeah, maybe not. I'll be right back. Alright, with I was in the restroom, I had time to think. I'm not gonna go for it, out of the interest of time. It looks like Bin and Keybon are split on it though. 8 rounds, loses, restarts, loses again, loses without corruptors. 8 more rounds, win, die to Hydra. That's how I see it too. So we'll hold off on this one. I hope it's not necessary. Might still die to Hydra regardless. Find out. Okay, setup. Didn't draw what I wanted. Caltrops. Find weakness. We do have to kill this guy. This guy's actually gonna be really spooky. But I remind you that it's almost 3 AM here and I'm watching Thorns gameplay. High octane Thorns gameplay. Don't you forget. Ooh, Bree might be able to steal the Bless later. That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, we have the Bastion flow, so Bree's now supported. Now we have 2 blue runes. I wish blue runes got something more. I do think blue runes are a little bit awkward at the level 5. Was there a reason for that, Bin? Did that like come up in testing and like people having the blue rune passives early was too good or something? Huge 0 damage from Nenu. Oh yeah. It's coming up strong. Yeah, we don't really have great ways of getting rid of wet. Bree being immune to it is nice though. Blue Rune version 1 was true and vulnerable. Well, I don't know what Blue Rune itself did. I'm more curious why these bottom traits aren't like at level 3s. I don't know. Like the bottom traits seem fine enough to me, even without the half add-on for like the Blue Rune skill stuff. I was just curious if there was a reason for that. It feels like Blue Rune is kind of just awkward, and I'm more just playing defensive because it's still a good thing to play anyways. Oh yeah, we lobbied for that, didn't happen? Ah, okay. Well, sounds like we're on the same page. Also, welcome Voodoo. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see, we don't want too many of these guys having a ton of wet. The baptism combo is going to be a little bit crazy here. So whatever I could get rid of is probably worthwhile. Blue in version 1 with block rather than shield. Oh my god. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah. I'm glad that didn't stay. That's ridiculous. I've tried to make a case for tank healers actually spend most of their energy on skills, DP, Dispel, Howl, Shout. I mean, I could see that being a case not to do it though too, I suppose. Darn, we can't really make ourselves that much more powerful here. Ah, we're so close. Wait, transform poison into wet. Oh god! No! That's right, he counters poison. I totally forgot about that. Holy shit. I'm so screwed. 31 plus. Oh, we made it. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Bree just needs to hit him. Steal a little bit of that bless. We'll be a-okay. Okay, Stockade's not the card I need to play. Hold up. 11 bless is starting to hurt off of you. Okay, fair enough. Got him! Dude, Nenu with a snipe! Nenu with the porcupine snipe. Let's go. Okay, so you have 14 bless. You probably also need to die, like, basically immediately. Nevermoor could be fast. That seems good. Sure. We have enough Thorns on everybody to probably make the difference here. So... Anthem... Conviction... Deal damage. I had like 75k Carnage. Yeah, OG Rune was blue equals Permaforge. It was red 3 was double Fury and powerful. Holy crap. That's just kind of funny though. Wow. Okay, I'm glad we were able to get rid of that guy. You only have 2 bless, so you're not the worst, and you'll probably die in like 2 hits. Yeah, okay. Whew. Spooky fight. Get rid of my poison. Sure. I guess like eventually take this guy out with sharpened scythe, vile gas play. Got the heal. This is a very funny team. I'm enjoying just how much I feel like this team shouldn't be working, and yet it is. That's a good sign to me. We have +5 fortify. Oh, that feels great. We just gotta steal it. True. Let's give ourselves some powerful. 70 damage. Heck yeah. Stole his 6 fast. Nenu snipes for the win. That's how we beat the Hydra. Slow sniping. Genius plays. Nobody's ever thought about that one before. Again, another upgraded sharpened Sai opportunity. It's possible that could just be a good take. I don't know if I want to go for the whole Sai route. 2 of them already, weirdly, is too much leech. With Leechy, we have to have like a little bit less leech. That was really stupid, especially since it worked with Valhalla and Power Coil. I mean, just alone. Leave Valhalla and Coil out of it. Doubling the effect of Fury and Powerful is crazy. Like, that's just crazy. Alright, so guess it's definitely lightning is the way to go. We'll do that. 2 size totally felt plenty when I tried all DPS team. That makes sense. Wasn't green rune OP at some point too? That'd be pretty funny. How would you make green rune OP? Ooh, that's a lot of damage already. That's bad. Nenu for the burn. We win by burning and then removing it with Bernard. I guess a 3 slow makes a difference here. It was fun, but not OP. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the thing about healing cards. Hard to make that OP. Because you're a healing card. Hit them with Hope, and then with the Shadow Mend is going to be good. What I like about this version of the Blue Rune is that shield is genuinely still great. Okay, we start building up that poison. Slowly but surely. Good, we'll want to have... I don't know, maybe the double slow will be good. War Seal, I mean, maybe for the quickness could be nice. Could do that. Enemy HP pools were way bigger. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, the enemies are still very, very spooky to me. Yeah, it's too bad we can't have Insulate on this fight. Did that just do 0 damage? That's weird. Or did you just have that much block? The effect in the time where, like, the damage ticks down a little bit offset. I see no reason not to just play a billion Caltrops here. Interesting. Make Bree go a little bit faster too. If I was gonna toolbox, would I want to taunt? And if so, would that taunt be Bree? I mean, we could maybe eventually burn this guy down. This guy's gonna be such a problem. But at least they only have 500 health. We will have near infinite block. And eventually we'll have some good heals. I mean, Entrench for 4 is already pretty good. The invulnerability there sucks. We applied the vulnerable, and that's great. Conviction's probably still worthwhile here. There's definitely there's gonna be a hard time getting through all the poison in time. And transforming the poison into wet isn't ideal against Lightning Guy, but I'm hoping Lightning Guy just dies at some point. So we don't have to worry about it too much. Started getting lower on resist. It's a good thing. Transform more poison. And add more poison. It's gonna be definitely a long fight, and that's scary against the Hydra, but we'll see what happens. Okay, yeah, that's the spooky part. But at least now we don't have a bunch of wet on us for this attack, so I guess the block doesn't hurt too badly. Alright, we got 3 taunts. That's kind of fun. Do I just proximity mine? I mean, I don't know what to do at this point. Double caltrops could be the answer. There's a lot of potential answers here. The poison's a problem, for sure, for sure. No one has denied that the poison is a problem. I think Bernard's gonna have to work overtime. But if he can, hey, there's 51 poison gotten rid of. Okay. All right. I guess you're already kind of dead. You having the vulnerable is probably good for me. You're gonna like hit somebody and then die. Wait, you can go invulnerable then attack? I didn't know that was a move. Wait, have I just never left you alive that long? That's crazy. Okay, we can remove poison here. Then we have the dilute coming up. We can also scavenge for it and remove it. I just didn't realize. Ah, there's another way to remove poison. Perfect. Right. It's like I planned for this all along. Okay, you're dead. So you don't get your massive attack. We aren't full of wet, so you're dead now too. You're gonna try to keep summoning heads. You failed once already. He's dying to Thorns. I think this is working. Just. Yeah, like, I think we're there. 51 damage coming out of Nenu? It's too easy. Alright, the poison scaling will come up eventually. I think still just stacking as much as we can on Thorns is going to be good. And then we might be able to beat this guy down before he goes, although most likely Bernard's just going to apply wet. But we'll see. It's random targeting, so who knows. Slow for the next turn. I don't know why I even played that Fortify. I guess blocking everybody just feels kind of good. So yeah, you're a huge pain to try to kill. But you'll eventually die to poison. And we can get rid of our own poison. And I don't want to apply Oxidant. He's immune to the other stuff, so we'll just chill. Chilling is the best thing I can do. We still have Death's Caress. He didn't even summon a guy this turn. Died to the burn from Nenu. Yeah, you know what? Turns out, never needed to be worried about Hydra. Easiest pie. Hydra's kind of a pushover. Alright, we'll get him up to 6 vulnerable. Sure, 1 Spire for the whole team. Why not? 105 damage a go. We're doing it. Oh my god, 110 from Bane. It's almost like we have real damage numbers. Wow. It's probably gonna summon this turn though, right? Surely. Yeah, there we go. And then the Purge Force sucks. That's a lot of our Thorns. We only have 1 guy left with a bunch of Thorns. Hopefully that's enough. Getting rid of our wet will be good. Alright. The vile gas on the back guy, I guess, works pretty well too. Damn. We're actually kind of hitting hard. Hit our back guy, hit our back guy. There we go. Didn't take any damage until he did. So he took all the damage. Looks like some enemies are casting cards out of order. Is that what happened during that Hydra fight? Hit? Okay. That would make sense. I'd never seen that before. Or maybe that, I don't know, I just haven't played to like that point in the fight for a long time with that head still alive, so... Who knows? I don't think I need anything else here. I don't think any of these cards are necessary. Yeah. I mean, maybe Acrobatic Strike is kind of funny, but like... That's only turn 3? True. And yet I haven't seen it in a long time. Okay, so are we gonna do for every like wet charge we apply poison? Is that the type of shenanigans I'm going for? Someone I feel like should take the Hydra egg. Ooh, Bell's kind of interesting too. Being able to have stanza straight away, that opens up a lot of doors. So let's go the polluter on Bernard. That just seems right. Seems like something he should do. Purple Hydra egg, you know what? That's gonna keep us in the game. Dream Sphere? Dream Sphere's not bad, but I'm enjoying the Soul Reaver potential. I don't even care if it's good, I love the potential of it. Could take the Bell on Nenu. Yeah, we'll take the Bell on Nenu. Why not? Thoughts on which DLCs are the best value? I mean, Sand DLC has been the best value. That's like been my pick as the best value for a while. Sands of Illumin. I think the Necropolis DLC is really good value. I still have to play with it more to really like look at it to like get a good sense of how valuable it is to me, but it's pretty valuable. $20 was a good price to pay for it though. Like rather it was a bit expensive, but it was a lot of content, so I don't hate it. Alright, we got the blue portal. Easy answer, the one with Navalia. I mean, it's kind of what I'm saying. So go to the Dream Portal, I guess. Ooh, we go to the Eldritch Rift. If I don't want to take this. Oh, you're immune to poison and use silence. I guess I don't care about the silence. Boar is kind of crazy. You're immune to sanctify. Portal. I don't even know if I value the portal that much. Necropolis, Sand, Sadi. Ooh, that's fair. I think Necropolis is nice because it kind of works into every run. If you wanted to. What about the Wolf War guys? Yeah. I think everybody knows that one kind of has the least value. A whole new area that you go to once. Maybe twice if you're just trying to go through all the nodes, but... Then to kill the engineer looks sick too. Yeah. Yager is really good. Like the whole thing about that DLC is that Yager is awesome. I agree. Yager is one of my favorite champions they've released. But I really liked all of them. Okay. I don't actually know which way I want to go other than like going to the harbor. Maybe if the ship is free, I might just go to the Dream World portal. Though I suspect that could kill us. So we'll find out. Speed +3. Ooh. How do I feel about that? Actually, don't hate that on Nevermoor. He feels a little bit slow to me. And sped up, he could be a lot better. It's a bit expensive. Put a pin in that. Alright. What is this team? What am I doing? What is anybody doing here? Do I really want this Divine Guidance? I kind of just wanted it for the extra powerful on like some of the hits. But maybe it's just not important at all. Necropolis really helps open up a comp variety and playstyle. Yeah, I agree. My personal opinion is very differently, but objectively, Necro is very good for creative players. Yeah, I mean, Sands also did the same. Like, Sands opened up, like, Dark Explosion. It opened up a whole bunch of different playstyles that I think were really good for the game in terms of variety. Just like Nav, Laya a tad bit more than Nevermoor Valerion. I also like, I mean, I just like Paladins. I have an affinity for Paladins, so it's not exactly fair. I guess we don't really need Intimidates from Bree, because like we have enough Vulnerable from everybody else. Plus she has Piercing Howl, right? So might as well get the Vulnerable there. If anything, I think we're just missing a lot of block. I should be helped by Ancient Shell. Command and Conquer will also help with that a little bit. Dark Sucker won't help with that at all. But I guess we'll keep Courage and Reinforce on us a lot. I guess. I don't know. That's weird. This is just a weird card. I don't think Dark Sucker is good. I said as much during my hero review. Like when you compare it to Cataclysm, which does a lot, actually. This just feels underwhelming. Honestly, if it gave Insulate as well, I think it'd be maybe worthwhile, because like having a hero card to tap into an otherwise like ungettable aura is kind of cool. But as it is, I mean, the fact that it purges your green runes too, like I think that's what like makes me extra salty about it. This just doesn't feel like it's going to be worth playing into. Like, I think I'm just happy running Barricade and Anthem of Hope if I need to. Yeah, Nevermoor's right side feels a tad bad. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward. I mean, Deathcrest I think is genuinely good. This is really easy vulnerable application. And then the Decay is actually really cool for shadow teams. I'm excited to do this for a shadow team. Replenishing Rune, I mean, if you're playing into heals, seems fine, maybe, but it's weird because you just don't want to play that many heals, if we're being honest. Doc Circular has a bad niche for low madness if you pick stacking Reinforce Courage. A bad niche for low madness. Yeah, I mean, maybe like stacking Reinforce Curse could be okay. Even then, it's just, yeah, I don't know. It should do something else. I don't care if it's like heal the whole team as well by like something X, like runes or whatever. That'd maybe be cool. Just to lean into that a little bit more. I feel like there's just a lot you could do, and what it does right now is not very great. Okay, we're gonna remove a Helping Hand. We're liking this as an attack. Amplify, I guess, is like kind of the best card we could grab. Okay. There's also, of course, Garden of Thorns. Garden of Thorns, though, is kind of questionable. Boy. Boy, oh boy. And of course, Torment of Thorns. The only thing I like about the new Act 4 is the lack of ability to corrupt Tome of Intellect and Grinding Wheel. Oh, you don't like that new Act 4. Is a lack of ability to correct Tome of Intellect and Grinding Wheel. Corrupted Tome on Sigrun is so disgusting. Corrupted Tome is disgusting. And yes, Corrupting Tome on Sigrun is very disgusting. I agree. I've used that in a fair few runs. Am I keeping this Divine Guidance? Feels weird. I picked it up out of like habit and instinct. Like that I'd want to do damage eventually. But do I? Do I want to do damage eventually with Powerful? Let's see, we have no other ways to get powerful. Oh, we will have another way to get powerful, right? We'll have Command and Conquer. That's kind of a way to get powerful. It's only 2 powerful, though. So maybe not. Still do that thing if you bring Zek Nav or grab the Corruption Orb. True. Very true. You have Purple Paladin Gauntlets with Blue Sadi as well. You know, Purple Paladin Gauntlets is something I'm looking forward to. We could even do that this run. I don't know if I need that much less, but that'd be kind of entertaining, I guess. Anthem of Hope. Conviction. Just a bunch of bless for the whole team. We're not even playing into it that well. But it's kind of a cool idea. Yeah, maybe we just go for the Paladin Gauntlets. That's a cool idea. There's so many cool options. Too many good options I should figure out before I start streaming. So that we can get through these long games. I still got another 2 hours in me though. Maybe we'll just hit the next act. Maybe we'll get to the point where we find a fight in the Act 4 that just really ruins my day. That'd be a highlight. When I get the item finder working, you should do Lightbringer, Paladin Gauntlet, Infuse, Gem Run. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds pretty sweet. That sounds kind of crazy. That actually sounds really crazy. Who wants to go to Sadi? I mean, good question. I do like going to Sadi for the Straw Hat. Need more ways to apply Rust on Bernard. I feel like we're not making as much use out of the Thorns damage as we could. I can't even tell if it's working or not, but I haven't done Thorns in such a long time that like, I'm just pretty sure I wouldn't be able to tell. Oh shit, wait. Shit. Hold up. I just realized I should probably buy Mass Dispel or something like that. We'll buy it later. I guess we're already through like the worst, like the most egregious fights where we'd need Mass Dispel the most. And we didn't really need it. Just wasn't necessary. How am I liking this Find Weakness? It's not great. But it's a 0-cost card. Our decks are too expensive. I do need to remind myself of that. It's just a fact. Our decks are just too expensive. Is there any like heal card that would go crazy? No. Not a one. Ooh, Healing Rain is a lot of regen now. How exciting. Like, I guess you could always take Sacred Ceremony. Feels kind of weak. I mean, Spark of Life on Nevermoor is maybe one of the more interesting picks. Especially with the upgraded Hydra egg. That's just a fat heal on the whole team. Fat regen. Sure. I actually don't think we're going to need that much healing. But I'm going to pick it up because this is a test run where I'm taking all the cards. And we're just seeing what feels good to play and what doesn't feel good to play on this run. Kind of do want to upgrade this Battle Shout to cost 2. So I'm going to do that. Okay. I think that's good enough for now. There's arguments to play all sorts of things here. Again, the Amulet of Speed is kind of interesting. You know what doesn't feel good to watch? Thorns. Ouch. But fair. You know what probably doesn't feel good to touch is Thorns. On that, I very much agree. Purple Infused Gem plus Cold Bone is also OP. I mean, okay. Cold Bone is already OP. Infused Gem. Is that a mage card? Must be. In defensive war? Wait, what? Trashe comes, so we're going to do Thorns. Oh, the item. Oh, I see. Whenever you all heroes gain, oh, purple infused gem. That I see. That's pretty funny. That's crazy. Holy shit, dude! Paladin gauntlets, purple infused gem, cold bone. Oh, what a dream you're making. What a guy. Is Rocky bugged? I mean, all dual damage is kind of bugged. Looks like the quest to unlock him is not working. Oh, that sucks. 16 procs of cold bone for every conviction. Yeah. You know what? Maybe that puts Magnus over the edge. Get that cold bone mageness going. Maybe Magnus can have his time in the sun dealing over 30k damage in a single card. Oh wait, are you on console? Yeah, Kevon is on console. Okay, I think we're good. I'm just gonna save here, and then if we're not good, we'll figure out what we're doing next. I'm not gonna be able to get Paladin Gauntlets if I'm going for this thing, though, am I? Shikes. Okay. Whoa, Golden Bell. Okay, here's the Albatross pendant that I was looking for. Oh, it removes our Thorns, though. That's fine. So yeah, whenever we apply Powerful, we apply Insulate. So that'll get us our Insulate going. I guess Violent Ring is a strict upgrade. Golden Bell, sadly, won't be very useful. Yeah, I just don't think it's going to be super great. But so we'll have Insulate at the start of combat on all heroes at least. Although it's going to fall off immediately. I guess if every powerful charge you apply one. Oh, never mind. We're going to have 3 Insulate immediately. That's why. Okay, I read that correctly the first time. I thought it was going to be. Wait, for every powerful charge, apply 1 Insulate. Yeah, okay. It's going to be good. Sweet. Yeah, there's nothing else here, sadly. But we're just gonna take a bunch of 0 gold, I guess. I don't know. Should I take Battle Axe on Bernard? Is there any way that could backfire on me? Find out. I don't think anybody else can do Golden Bell. I think Egg's just gonna be better for us. And yeah, it looks like we could go either way, freely. So we can't get Paladin Gauntlets because we couldn't go for the beggars at the gates. So I guess that tempts me towards the sewer side. Wait, you can guarantee an equipment corrupt now? Yes, on every run. You can. I do cover that in my videos on the new Dusklands, actually. If you want to see a bunch of events and things that you can do there. Let's visit the Dream World, but I'm pretty sure this is a mistake. Exotic equipment shop. Plays a spell. We don't really care. We can get more money and more shards. We want to buy amplifies. So yeah, everybody has Insulate at the start of combat now. That feels pretty great. I'm not upset at all. So lets you corrupt accessories or armor, and Jin lets you corrupt jewelry. Yeah, but Jin is like so unplayable. Necropolis is like far more accessible than any other form of corruption we've had. For better or worse. How many items can you corrupt with the Necropolis? Up to 12, I think, theoretically. But your percentage chance falls every time you corrupt any item for every hero. So it starts at 70 and then goes down from there. So you might hit a theoretical cap if you don't start paying into the negatives. Didn't test it too much. But know that that is a thing. You can cheat it anyways? No, that's what I'm saying. Like, even with cheating, like, you'd have to still think about it. Does this pop it? It does pop it. Well, we aren't taking much damage. Even being slowed here. We have Courage and Insulate on everybody. We should have good ways of getting Reinforce on everybody, too. This will be good. Oh, interesting. I'll see if I can convince the devs to update some of the old events. With my luck, I'm capable of rolling negatives. It's impressive luck. Oh no, everybody's silenced. And slowed. Alright. I don't know why the silence is coming up now. Reinforce for everybody. I stole her buffer. Feels pretty good. I really do like that steel attack. That one is just... That is one of my favorite items released in this entire update, by far. And actually, no, it's not even close. It's like... It's really good. There's like one other item, maybe the invulnerable one. But honestly, that one's not even like as accessible or usable. So it doesn't like get me as happy. So yeah, we're starting to work through the Infused Dream. Still slow going, but hopefully we'll have enough resistances in the late game to survive. Let's just put a 4 Reinforce there. Oh no, I can't play heal spells. But we have Hydra eggs, so regeneration's not a problem. You weren't gonna burn anyway. Well, let's face it, and then you need to die because you're a summoner. There's an item that gives invulnerable? There is. There's now an item that when you die, gain invulnerable. Someone didn't watch the full items debrief. To be fair, I didn't timestamp it. But yeah. Yes, the keyword is now. There definitely wasn't before. Okay, we have an interesting deck for Nenu. I mean, our late game prospects in terms of doing damage over time is pretty good. Divine Guidance. You know what? Let's give some powerful to the whole team. I did watch. I was too excited by Purple Icebreaker, everyone. All of them. Is this normal Thorns or Holy/Poison? We do have Holy Thorns on Nevermoor. The rest of it is all normal Thorns doing physical damage. But we are also doing poison damage generally via Bernard. And taking advantage of that as much as possible. Okay, we can sharpen Sign, maybe on you. Next time this guy does an AoE attack, he should be a goner. Steal the aura. A lot of these guys don't attack enough. Oh, purge. Okay, but they didn't purge my Thorns, most importantly. They're picking on that bird. What if we just double Bane? Be the Batman's worst nightmare. Probably should hit this guy before he does too much, right? Maybe? Hard to say. We definitely have a serious energy problem. So we have, yeah, Insulate Courage, Reinforce. It is hard to keep everything stacked on Bree. Like, that's just genuinely incredibly difficult. I don't have an optimized deck or anything, but like... I'm not a terrible deck, I don't think. Transform Poison into Thorns, won't need to do anything like that. I guess Spark of Life. Wow, it's really taken us that long to draw through our whole deck. We don't have a lot of Inspire, do we? I don't have a lot of everything. Okay. Fair enough. I guess I'm just gonna let this guy die to poison. So yeah, we have everything we could ever need there. I suppose just in case we start attacking the Rifty. Because it might be necessary, who knows. Yeah, a little bit spooky. No, they purged my Thorns. But I guess they're dying. So yeah, we're good. I love this 6 vulnerable straight away. Ah, that does feel pretty good. Definitely one of the things I'm happier about in this patch. So I guess this guy gets to do his huge explosion attack, which is fine, probably. Like, I doubt it'll matter too much one way or the other. Never mind. I guess we'll snipe him with the Porcupine. What if we corrupt the Porcupine? Why is... Man, Nenukil just starts doing a ton of damage. That's great. It's confusing, but great. So we don't need parry. Could always use another scavenge, I feel like. We're not doing anything else. Nenukil's like... Okay. Question. Who do you think is doing the most damage? Like, who do you think has done the most damage up to this point in the run? I'm gonna go visit the Dream Portal. Continue. Probably die to the upper route. Where we fight the sheep. Yeah, that seems like a terrifying fight. Alright. The Dwarf. The Dwarf's been doing a lot of damage. But... And I guess, like, do they get the Thorns damage? Maybe, because they've also had, like, the most Thorns. Does Dream Portal just always let you bypass the Whirlpool? It does. Yeah. Which is nice, you know? You just don't want to do the Whirlpool. Just go to the Dream World. Suppose you could just leave and then not do the Whirlpool. Yeah. I'm going to call that a bug. You know, fair. I still don't think my thoughts here have changed. I don't think there's anything I want. And I still don't know what I want to remove, really. What I do know is I feel like my deck is too thick. We could have a lot more block probably if I just lean into the Shadow Mend. God, it's so hard to stack and fuse. I mean, Nevermoor's not applying enough here. Alright, I'm going to take a look at the combat logs. And it is Nenu. He's got a lot of Thorns damage under his belt. 5,792. This is a Thorns run. Then Bernard's damage is almost 0 Thorns? Wait, 0 Thorns? Is that true? Wait, does it actually count the Thorns that you've applied throughout the fight? It doesn't account like for when the enemies attack you directly? Okay, I just learned something. Interesting. Bin, you're doing too much for this community? Bin is doing all the things for this community. That's interesting, yeah, because like, otherwise, there's no way that Bernard hasn't been taking all monster hits. They would have had some Thorns damage done, so it must just be when you apply Thorns, it tracks the damage that you've applied to others? That's crazy. No, you just have the Thorns does not lose charges on hit perk. Huh. Wow. Anything I want to buy that I couldn't buy before? We don't have a lot of money, so probably not. Wait, no, Nevermoor is the one that has the holy perk. But to be fair, in the combat log, so like Nevermoor has been applying some Thorns, but honestly, 1200 seems like a lot of damage to get out of like the 6 Thorns he's applied every fight. Huh. Now we've done a lot of bleed damage. Thanks to Lychee. Okay. This is interesting. This is very interesting for me to look at. I've blocked a lot of damage too. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Nenu definitely is doing well here. Oh my god. We have all the dev options. I could be rich. Okay, save the game. I don't think I'm going to do much here. Did I get anything I wanted to change over real quick? No, probably not. I think everything else is fine. Do I want Spark of Life to stay in the deck? No, it's probably fine. Well, I could have a Spark of Life stay in the deck and then get rid of Prayer of Healing, but then we're kind of just pushing the boundary a little bit further. I hope we would have more town upgrades. Yeah, I kind of wish that too. I made a case for this, but I do think there's a lot of cards in the game that are bad in adventure mode that could be made a lot better through a like final town upgrade thing. That way you don't hurt the other modes where those cards are actually okay, and you can make them decent for adventure mode. Yeah, not being able to sell your crates on higher madness levels does really put a damper on just getting them. Though, to be fair, I do enjoy just leveling up my heroes every time. So yeah, I don't think there's anything I'm going to want. Save, we'll just go, and then I'll pick the top path and die, probably. Bree gets last stand. Heck yeah. Gotta love that purple last stand. Proximity Mines, Celerity, Caltrops, and do a Stone Skin. So the sheep are terrifying. The sheep do too much damage. But we will have courage, hopefully. Catalyst, nothing to dispel really. Not really worth doing Torment. Save our energy. I'm terrified. We have so little block. Okay, well hopefully everybody doesn't just die. We didn't get any courage. Good god, the corn damage. Thanks for ignoring block. Oh my god, it's so funny though. Is there anything I could do about that? That's why we need courage. You're not wrong. Oh, hi kitty. Hello. What can I do for you? Did you want to be on screen? Good kitty. I don't know if you could hear in the background, but my cat has woken up and is demanding attention. Yeah, we have reinforce. Wait, let's save this turn. The Inspire could matter here. Wherever we're going with it. Ah, I see. This is the same thing we did last time. Okay. Okay, we're faster than the sheep. I mean, the damage here is just on the absurd side. Good kitty. Oh, they slowed down Bernard? Oh my god. Don't worry, pet the cat. The Thorns won't go anywhere, same with your heroes, because they're all either dead or asleep. Yeah. I knew going here was a mistake. Cool. What's funny is that, like, the boss of this area is actually a joke. Okay. Hey, there's conviction. Good kitty. Okay, we can speed everybody up. Okay. That's like a... That's a plan. Good kitty. Oh, you're purring. Cat, do you want to show up on screen? You're a very good kitty. Sorry, I'm too distracted by Cat to care about Bree's death here. Sheep Hero, the real boss? Yeah, genuinely. I mean, these enemies are so overtuned. I was watching Scrag die to these guys just yesterday. The fact they just put 10 vulnerable on your whole team, and then their base damage is already ridiculously high. Yeah, even with Thorns, even with Courage, even with Infuse, like, that's not enough resistance. That's not even close to enough resistance. Jesus. Oh man, okay, like, can someone like clip this and like show this fight to the developers or something? Like, or we're gonna quick load here. But like, and like it's not the corruptor that's getting us killed. They're doing more than enough damage for that. This is just kind of silly. There's no other fight in the game where we've had nearly the same amount of trouble. Whoa, my shop changed from reloading. Okay, I consider that cheating, so I'm not gonna buy the corrupted bell here. Otherwise, that'd be kind of cool. Make for like a potential Ballad of Evasion play to maybe even survive the sheep. Who knows? But no, that'd be cheating. We're instead just going to cheat lightly and then not fight the sheep, because why fight the sheep? Alright. Why'd the shop change? Oh, because like I think when you reload the game, like I forget what it is. If you like quit and come back or something, there's something with reloading saves that can change the shop. I mean, in lore explanation, we're in the dreamland. The land where anything is possible. In normal towns too. I feel like I've seen it before in normal towns. Like, I want to say I have, but I can't guarantee that, so I'd have... Don't take my word for it, is what I'm saying. But I think so. There's at least something strange that you can do there. Goodbye, squirrel. Testing time, I guess. Bin, you already do too much. Yeah, I would check out, like, Act 2 or something like that. So we're having a real hard time getting block on turn 1. It's definitely our biggest issue. So I probably need to put Trace on Nenu so we can trace Bree. Make sure we get our block early. I think that's the #1 thing I could do. In fact, could let us survive that sheep fight. Yeah, I wonder if that's just the play. Now that I think about it, I think that's the play. Hold up, we're gonna do some testing. Largely because this is just testing anyways. We're going back. I'm gonna get Trace on Nenu. So we can properly set up Bree. I don't feel like I want the Chant of Initiative right now. Can't remove anything else on Bree. Because our plan is to, like, roll Bree's block into, like, Nevermoor's block and then just have infinite block throughout the game. That's the plan, anyway. And then Nevermoor, I mean, I guess we're getting rid of Divine Guidance. So many cards. We could get rid of the push forward here. It's not, like, the craziest play. I do like having fast coming up every now and then. I'm gonna get rid of an uproot on Bernard. And I guess we upgrade this other scavenge. Sure. Now we'll save. Now we'll ready up. Now we're gonna go here again. Does push trigger 2 runes? Push forward. No, because the only thing that triggers runes are defense. Let me look at this. I'm pretty sure, anyways. to be fair, it's a little confusing the way the wording goes, but so you have damaging, defenses, and healing spells. I think it's just like equates to defense cards, healing spells, and then there's like other, like maybe, I don't know if it tracks deals damage or whatever. I actually don't know exactly how red runes work. But there's nothing that's based off of skills. But yeah, like shield bash would give you red rune and blue rune. And things like entrench for 4 will give you 2 blue runes. So there is that. I should have done something slightly different there. That's okay. Damaging skills don't count, if I recall. Well, do skills count for anything? We did not draw our block. Skills don't count for anything. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So, yeah. Essentially, push forward will never count for 2. I think we're still dead here. Sorry, I'm realizing this didn't fight. Why am I immune to wet twice? Seems a little absurd. I see, I need to play other detox. Yeah, no, we have to have more block than that. Damage is so nuts. Oh, they didn't do double Abyssal Sonata? Oh my god, the RNG changed. Never mind. Look at that. We can fight them. They just have to not cast their OP cards. It's just that simple. Just reroll till they don't cast OP cards. Cool. We got it figured out. But yeah, 4 cost cards trigger twice. I was just remembering what triggers, but it's cool to know that things like Shield Bash work. Yeah, they changed her OTK. I mean, it's funny because like it's always random, so that's just something that could happen. And like that's to any team that just, I don't know, doesn't have like 100 block first thing. Maybe. I'm guesstimating there. 100 blocks sounds about right to me, though. Alright. You take all the damage. Cool. We did it. We made them take all the damage. So it really does mean that we have to get courage this turn. And we also have to kind of heal this turn. Okay, we got conviction. And we get to heal this turn. Maybe. But we also have 150 block. So like if we can't survive this turn with one of the sheep down, like with one of the sheep not even getting a chance to go, that'd be kind of funny. Okay, and then the other sheep's Abyssal Sonata only went off once. Cool. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I do hope that they fix these enemies at some point. There's like no other enemies in the game that have that sort of potential. That are basic enemies anyways. Especially not in like fixed fights. They can only hit for 50 and apply 12 vulnerable each. Well, that's just on one card, right? Or are you counting both their AoE attack cards? Oh, I guess. Oh, yeah. I guess that is counting both. Is it really only 50? I guess with the vulnerable, that's why it felt like more. Because I was going into the negative resists. Remember how they fixed captains? You know? I do remember how they fixed captains. Now that you mention it. Alright, the regen's working. Maybe that's my fault for not having, like, regen resist shadow damage or something. Didn't get a chance to heal off of that. Okay, there's last stand. Me too, because they didn't do anything? Right. I mean, they did substantially weaken captains. They genuinely did. And captains just still ended up being the strongest enemies in the game. Counting both AoE attack cards. Yeah. So they can only do like 100 damage together while making sure that your entire team is definitely full on vulnerable. Even if you have like 3 buffer on everybody to start with. Seems fair. Not going to take the other conviction there. We will save. I'm just going to go for the most fights. Pretty sure both of these are bad. I know disturbing the farmer, we get like 3 sheep. So I think we just have to pass by. Oh my god, we almost didn't. Okay. We can take anything we want here. The fact that the current captains are nerfed is so much is hilarious. Oh yeah. And don't forget they slow too. Right, yeah, that was another problem I think I was dealing with. That does make sense. Everybody has 35 more HP. Which, is that getting the stacking percentage bonus? Because I feel like these have more HP than they would in Act 1. Which is odd. Also, I was supposed to play that in a different order. But, I guess it's fine. Kitty cat. I'm busy, okay? I can't go chase you right now. Anthem of Hope. Innervate. Prayer of Healing, just to get us started. I guess I'll save energy. No need to play Torment of Thorns right now. They slow 2 and apply 15 insane to everyone each. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? To be fair. Oh, right. We're playing with Tabula Rasa. Just realized. I didn't even look at the Corruptor because I was like, Act 1 enemies. Can't be that bad. You know? Tabula Rasa. Kind of a problem for our team. Kitty. Cat's very sad right now. Okay. Well, hopefully the farmer takes damage. They won't. Well, the wolf was going to dispel everything anyways. Okay, we can... Yeah, get entrench. Alright, at least our fortify can't be purged unless specified. That's nice. We can build back up. We have like a whole turn to do so. Sorry, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. 35 HP doesn't get the stacking bonus, but the base HP does? Okay, so that's why they have more HP than they would in Act 1 while we're in Act 3. That makes sense. Okay. That's fine then. Let's see which of these enemies get the boost next turn. So we have Death's Caress. We have War Seal. I mean, taking out an enemy would just be the best thing for us. Let's go up to max blue runes. Granted, it's like 10 to 20 HP, so it isn't that much. Right, yeah. It's not that much more. Like, honestly. It was more than the numbers I'm used to. Oh, and then we get purged by the farmer. That's a little rude. Okay, we pick up a vial of gas. Someone has some amount of HP. We pick up another vial of gas. Ideally, we don't, like, end them. We, like, weaken them enough so that when one of them has bleed, they'll all die. But, like, hopefully the boar doesn't get the tabula rasa. Okay, boar did not get it. That's fantastic. That's so good. That means they're all going to take that poison damage. And maybe we can, like, I don't know, somehow take care of the farmer. Yeah, that seems incredibly unlikely. Kitty cat, what can I do for you? Maybe actually just playing defense cards would be more damage on Nenu. We don't have enough poison. We're kind of a mix between that poison and thorns, and not in a good way. So he's still gonna attack first, right? He does attack first, but he also purged 2 twice in a row. So that means he didn't take any of the damage from our thorns. Well, on we go. Hey, our heal spells are finally discounted. Oh my goodness, and we're gonna get all the barrier. Incredible. Alright. Someone's gotta take the damage. Not sure if anybody can hear the cat in the background. They're trying to get my attention every way that they can. Okay. Hey, cat. You did jump on my lap for a little bit earlier. And then when that didn't work and you didn't get what you wanted, you're going crazy. 1 second. This is important. I usually think Tabula Rasa is one of the easier corruptors, but both Thorns and Poison teams get nerfed hard. I generally think Tabula Rasa is like 50-50 for me. It really just depends on whether you have targeted damage or not. Well, sorry, not 50-50. It really just, yeah, depends on if you're running targeted damage or not. Bleed, I guess, can be good against it. You're not wrong. Thorns and Poison are probably the worst matchups for it. But also slow teams that are like set up on round 1 and then get going on round 2 but can't kill anything on round 1. Those teams suffer hard. So there's a little bit of a problem there. Ooh, can I possibly do anything about this wolf? See, that 1 speed up made a difference for Bree. Now she gets to go first on a turn where she actually has 31 thorns. Sharpen Sigh. Oxidize. Alright. If the boar gets tabula... Okay, the boar did not get tabula rasa. If the boar did get tabula rasa, though, we'd be in business. Instead, we'll just have to end the boar. Attack us. No, don't dispel. Whatever. Alright. I mean, I guess we have a constant scaling Nenu. They're getting more and more Vanish cards. It's over. Holy crap. We winning? Felt like this fight started 2 hours ago. You know, did start a little bit ago. Another Caltrops. Upgraded though. Sure. Bad Augury upgraded. It's probably better than Clairvoyance upgraded. I'll take it as a slight upgrade. We'll forget everything else. Alright. Okay, Hexproof we can't probably do against this team. +3 damage is actually what I'm most worried about. I would love an exotic equipment shop, but this just isn't there. True 2-turn kill teams also do not like losing all the buffs before the kill turn. Exactly. Which I feel like 2-turn kill teams are more common, I guess, in like the realms of fast kill teams, but honestly I can't say because they're all kind of optional. I don't know what I'm trying to say there. This fight's gonna suck. This fight's gonna be really bad. But we should have the block now. And hopefully we have enough Thorns to get through it. So let's find out. Did we get Courage turn 1 as well? Don't get Courage turn 1. Yeah, this is just going to be horrendous. Let's see what the sheep do. We'll do a little bit of damage to some of them. I don't know if we're going to have any block left over on Bree. Okay, so Bree's going to go to sleep. At least it doesn't stack. Bree's going to like go to sleep 5 times. Okay, there's the Tantrum. They did not do their Abyssal Sonata. So the Tantrum. There's the Abyssal Sonata. So Bree didn't die because they didn't go as crazy as they could have. 120 block Bree. Not going down yet. Alright. You are the one who did not do the Abyssal Sonata, so you have to be my primary target. Darn. Should have done the other setup first. Oh well. What am I gonna play? Probably Proximity Mines, Caltrops, Stone Skin. Okay, that sheep is now dead at least. Got 75 block on Bree, so she shouldn't die. Silence is funny. Purge 1 is rude. And now you shouldn't be able to do Abyssal Sonata again. So therefore, we should be able to live. Bree gets to skip her turn. I was hoping there would be a way to dispel the sleep dispatch. I'm not sure it would be playable, but still. Yeah. I'm with you. I too was hoping that. Alright, we can't play spells. Cool. Silence. One of the original good mechanics that they introduced. I do really like this game for all the complaining that I do about it. I hope that isn't lost on anybody watching. There's a reason I'm still playing it for many, many hours. Sometimes it feels like I do a lot of complaining. And it maybe doesn't show the game in the best light. But there are things that I'd like fixed. There are things I think could be better. The DLC was a big hit, I think. They seem to have learned a lot from previous DLC. They do, yeah. Like, if anything, there's a really good trajectory we're going on. Alright. Can we get Fortify? No. No, we cannot. Alright. Well, we can have Courage and Infuse. Detox, Scavenge. Probably Dispel. Maybe don't have like 8 vulnerable on a character. I don't know. Ooh, Neurotoxin. Oh yeah, let's overcharge the crap out of that. That did so little. Did you Essence Drain the front guy but then didn't do any damage because you had Evade on? That's funny. I think a lot of people watching are invested enough to agree. Great game, not a perfect game. Yeah, I hope so. I hope it doesn't like off-put anybody from wanting to play the game either. I guess is maybe my like one thing that I'd feel a little bit bad about. Because again, I really like it. I love the amount of creative runs that the game allows for. Like there's a number of games like this, like, but there's typically like RPGs. There's very few like roguelikes where it feels like you have this much control over what you're doing. Where it feels like that good mix between an RPG and a roguelike. So I enjoy having that. Ooh, that's a lot of vulnerable. Yeah, it's hard to get up our heal. Dang. Alright, Boar should eventually go down. I mean, 32. Thorns probably isn't going to do it, but the poison will. Okay, 19 vulnerable. Okay, so you're at minus 22% resistance there. And you took 40 damage, minus 22%, but you took 40 damage, but then you also had Thorns, so you should have been taking more Thorns damage. I don't know if the perk is working. Did anybody actually test the Thorns perk? Does it do anything? Well, this is bad. I'm off put. Well, fortunately, I don't have to worry about you being off put. Alright, Song of Celerity. Look at our block. That should be good. And then we'll just hit these guys. I don't know, this fight has never been a problem for me. These guys just don't do anything. Like, I think it's fine that they put us to sleep every other turn. This is weird. This is one of those weird fights where it seems like they have OP mechanics, and that's because they do, but it's built in such a way that it doesn't cause you to lose. So, in other words, I think it's good. Like a decently balanced fight. Don't trace. Last stand is good. I mean, I guess we don't want that. Not that we're gonna get to go next turn anyways. But for the turns after, Spark of Life, Prayer of Healing. I mean, maybe that's the way to go. Sure. I mean, mathematically, in the real scenario point of view, the perk looks like it's not good and not worth losing the ability to Purge Reinforce. Oh, you don't lose the ability to Purge Reinforce. It's only that Reinforce does not, like, prevent... Or, sorry, Rust doesn't prevent Reinforce from coming back. So, yeah, I would agree with you. If you lost the ability to Purge Reinforce, that'd be so bad for this team. As is, I don't know if it's particularly good, but we're trying it. Alright, everybody else is stunned. The 3 buffer worked great for Bree there. I hope these guys don't purge my Thorns at any point. That's the only thing I'm not sure of. Oh, but it still removes? Yes. Rust still removes the Reinforce. So honestly, like with Bernard, you barely even notice it. Like, it's not really a problem. That's fine. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty alright. It's in what I would describe as probably just like that okay spot. Probably not anything groundbreaking, but it's not going to be too bad. Okay, we definitely would appreciate Bane next turn. Let's get a little bit of Thorns this turn. Keep playing Burn. We're going to have to pay attention to what these guys do. Because I've never done a stall team versus guys like these. So I did confirm in the earlier fights that Rust/Thorns perk was working. Cool. Thank you. I guess it's just hard to tell when you don't have that much Rust. But, we'll work with it. Like, they're only corrupting one hero card. They're not they're not even playing half their cards. They just feel kind of bad for me. Like I said, these guys just don't do anything. Triple targets poison. I mean, yes. Bile gas. And 9 damage. Perfect. Did you take saltwater? I did not. I definitely should have, though. Honestly, I just forgot that that applied Thorns. Or, sorry, that applied Rust. Huh. Huh. Honestly, that's on me. I just forgot that applied Rust. Oh well. Yeah, that would have been a good way to stack up a bunch of Thorns in a or a Rust in a hurry. Alright, now we get shield for our troubles whenever we do stuff. Conviction, Rust. Oh, good kitty. Hi. Can you chill for a second? Yeah, saltwater would have been good. And honestly, I haven't really needed the heals, aside from like the very early game. They were helpful. But I definitely don't need them now. Whereas saltwater would be great. Kenny. Here, I'll help you out. Alright. And then maybe, just maybe, get a little bit of the cat. Sorry, it's dark. Probably could turn on the lights here. Yeah, Entrench is gonna be fine. 103 damage. I didn't try it, but it was really critical for me when I played Crack, so I assume it's good. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been good. The tooltip for it's still wrong, but... Unfortunate. We lost all our block at some point. Which is also a shame. Whatever. These guys just don't do anything. Yeah, part of the reason that like I avoided saltwater earlier was because I was like, oh, I'm gonna play into Nenu's fire a little bit in the late game, so I might as well not take saltwater, might as well have a heal. Rust would have been way better. I'm sad now. This is not the optimal way to do it. Whatever, we'll probably be back with a Rust Thorns team at some point. We should have played that first. 41 damage. Oh yeah. Look at all this block we're getting. The barrier's out of control. They're constantly trying to create copies. They just don't have the space. The next hero attack to take all the damage. I don't think that's gonna matter. I wanted to see the new act. Yeah. We're 40 minutes from the new act. Or sorry, I have 40 minutes left of game time, realistically. Alright. Wait, you count as the front monster? Are you taunting? Wait. Why did the front monster not go there? Huh. That works. Is this just every attack? Is it just attacks? No, it's everything. Okay. Well. So be it. Doom is like probably the win condition of those guys, so whatever. Do I want to pick up Chant of Initiative again? I kind of do. I wonder if the gain 1 infuse at start combat plus 1 courage and slate reinforce and plus 1 at the start is a good package. So I thought about that. It's a lot of perk investment. If you do want to survive the early game, maybe. The infuse at combat starts probably not worth it unless you have other infuse application. Because like the reason that you'd want that, right, is to survive hits. But I don't think it's very good generally. Honestly, none of the infuse perks really, I think, are good at all. Even the one Bree's using is like maybe just fine, but I don't think it's worth 3 perk points, most likely. Crusader Helm's fine. Yeah, it's to survive the first round. No, exactly. But like, at that point, you're also giving up... you're giving up a lot. When you're spending 12 perks on a hero to survive the first round, you're giving up a lot. And Infuse by itself doesn't do anything to survive the first round. Infuse does nothing. The other perks where you're gaining 30% resistances is nice. The extra 15% resist is okay, but like because you don't know... In random combats on Madness 18, it's just probably never going to be worth it. Now, if you... Theoretically, like on non-random combats, you might be able to find a line where it might be worth it. There's Bell, by the way. We'll take a Bell. Do I take this Crusader Helm? Sure. I guess we could have taken it on Bernard, who doesn't have anything good right now. We could take Heavy Belt on Bernard. Interestingly, Amulet Protection could be a good take, too. 12 perks, better auto-teleport you to Act 2 with 3,000 golden shrines. Yeah, right. Yeah. It's just, like, it's probably never going to be worth it. I forget. This replaces all our weapons if we trust the Dream Weavers, right? I'm trying to remember what happens here. I don't want to lose my weapons. I think my weapons are fun. Best way to game infuse is to block first into Gaming Bastion, Flow, Anthem of Hope, and then go from there. Yeah. Like the main use cases I've ever had for those start with Courage and Insulate and Reinforce perks has been to have my clerics and my mages survive in the early game. And just survive a hit first thing. 9 points for 1 damage is terrible too, thinking about it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think you always want to choose Break, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so too. Just because like, yeah, that, oh my god, that's so much money. Oh my god, and shards? Yeah, holy crap. Command and Conquer. Ancient Shell, that's going to give us a lot more survivability. Dark Sucker just kind of sucks. Repair Kit is fine. We'll try it. We're experimenting here. Yeah, Break seems way better there. Okay, and then we get to do a fight. Save game. Bree's not... 30% chance is not good enough. Okay, I usually go 0 in conventional, except in some very extreme cases. I'd rather choose to make block baseline higher, to be honest, and remove block perks. You can only... Yeah, I mean, if you're going for... What's it called? Maybe I should have played this first. Maybe not. Command and Conquer. Get a Barricade as a consolation prize. I guess I'll just play Entrench. It's better consolation prize. You keep taunting me, my patience has no limit. Are you sure? I'm not even remotely close to angry or sad. You know... Yeah. At this point, do I even need Healing Flasks? Ooh, we're about to get Ancient Shell too. Cool. Sharpen Sai, I guess. Get that vulnerability going. Wow, he's not vulnerable at all. I told you, if you get a PC, I'll literally gift you the game on DLC. Hey, if you buy the most expensive part about having this game on PC, I too could help you out. For Voodoo's challenge, I had to path down blue and finish the act with 1,200 shards. Yeah, that sounds right. I mean, it's just 1,000 golden shards. Like, what's that really doing for you anyways? Alright, I need to get rid of this clairvoyance. Did I not have a chance to go to that clairvoyance? I think I did. Keep the bad augury for now. Yeah, I think... I don't know. The more I play with Infuse, like, the more... Like, it's hard because, like, I need Insulate, Reinforce, and Courage. And already, that's a tough package to get. And by itself is probably more impactful than what Infuse gets you. Like, Infuse is kind of the cherry on top. I don't think Infuse is necessary. Like... I don't know. I'm thinking maybe it's just not good. 1,000 extra goals, like 6 search combats? Yeah, it's crazy. Did the escape key get fixed? Oh. How did I find that out? It's like... Oh yeah! It's working. Sweet. We have so much block. Stole those auras. Alright, okay, yeah, I don't think it is either, but I didn't think it was hard to play around. Yeah, I mean, like... I don't know. I kind of wish Infuse was made better. In the sense that we had access to +1. I don't know. Like, it doesn't do anything by itself. And those other things are the harder things to get. Like, for damage stack, I think it's actually far better for damage stacking than it is for tanking. The more I'm playing with it. That's a lot of freeze. Are they just, like, not attacking me? I didn't even play Dark Socket there. I've, like... Okay, I've genuinely not been paying attention, like, this entire combat. I'm like just staring at the screen, wondering why the enemies aren't all dead yet. Would it be better if it just fell off at the start of turn? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. It's been a day. I've played around Infuse for hundreds of hours already. Been a day for most, yeah. So it essentially would have 1 extra charge. I think that's like an investment. But yeah, I think having 1 extra charge. I don't know if the cards would need to be rebalanced around it. There might be some that feel too strong with like that being the case. Wow, we're at 50 regen. But it does feel to me like I'm working extra hard for something that is not significant at the moment. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, it is making the difference in terms of Bree, and I think maybe there's some niche application here in taunt teams. So, like, I still have to try there to see if, like, maybe stacking all the stuff on one person and then going crazy with taunt is worth it. But outside of that, hard to say. We're about to lose all this block. That's sad. Okay. I think I'm seeing what my team needs. I need to have... God, we have to have so many cards invested to it. It feels like my deck is bad just by like building into it. I don't think I've ever seen 12 Courage reinforced before. I don't think I have either. For what that's worth. Do I end the fight or do I play Entrench? Guess we play Entrench. Hey, we get the vulnerable going. Now he's taking real damage. Oh yeah. Almost there. He's got minus 1,000,000 speed. Gas? Close. It's close. Almost there. Pop the leech. Alright. All I use is Bastion Flow, then Anthem for Infuse. Conviction early. Yeah, so like, that doesn't get you all the resistances, right? Hey, I'll take a Poison Catalyst. That's cool. Here's a push forward. Carnage. Really? I haven't seen Carnage show up in ages on a damage dealer. But we're not going damage this time. Has Bane been worth it to me? Not really. Not worth it enough to get another. Defensive Aura as a damage buff seems like it could comically be something. Yeah, like I feel like that's probably what was making Infuse good. I don't know. The resistances to me, because you have to basically spec for, at least on Madness 18. And again, this is all Madness 18 context. Because you have to basically spec for every damage type in order for it to be really good. Or maybe, I mean, maybe you just use it in tech against certain teams. Maybe. I don't know. Again, probably need to play around with it more. I guess Bloodletter's Fang is a thing. Terran Necklace for extra stuff is kind of cool. Extra Fortify charges. I don't know. He's like the one guy I don't feel like extra Fortify charges is remotely necessary on. Frost Axe for every bleed charge. Apply Chill. I mean, maybe with Leechy, that's the way. Maybe with Leechy, that's the way. Sounds interesting at the very least. We'll keep the Thorns from Shield of Thorns. Bloodletter thing. Yeah, we get the extra resistances. It's like one of the perfect items for this run. We should get a free card upgrade for an injury here. Do I want to make that trade-off? Guess I could upgrade, like, push forward. Adrenaline. Stockade, maybe? I don't think it's a worthwhile trade-off. I do think I have cards I should remove, but screw it. Just put in Bernard's deck. Let's get Stockade, more Thorns. Oh yeah. Adrenaline. The push forward. Have everybody get too fast. Might be useful. Then, I don't know, I guess Adrenaline. Sure. And everybody's going to pick up another injury. I didn't play Red Insulate, no. But that's just one more card. Anthem for Infuse. Conviction early. What is Conviction? Cards. Conviction. Oh, wait, Anthem also... Sorry, Conviction gives you the Infuse, I assume. And then Anthem is for the... something else? Defensive Aura is good in conventional teams? Yeah. Basically. Time of Need? Okay. Ooh, remove 2 cards. Let's try it. I hate Purge block, and I hate that the slime is resistant as all heck. But let's try it. We're going to want to scavenge next turn. For a taunt. Okay. I can see 1-cost Conviction going to 2 Infuse. They nerfed a bunch of the Infuse cards and maybe went too far. Yeah, I didn't play with what it was at before, so I don't have the context there of how powerful it felt. But yeah, it's just like... I don't know. Yeah. Sheep aside, because obviously sheep are its own thing in terms of damage. Oh, we don't have the card yet for this. I guess I'd rather just get up a green rune and then maybe do it for myself there. Maybe it's a tech plan since against specific early boss, like a team struggles with Ignito. Essentially, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe it goes into tech, but if you're already like the weird thing is. Against struggling with Ignito or struggling with Hydra, more so Hydra than anything, Insulate was already something I took. It didn't need to have anything else for me. Alright. Good kitty. Hi. My cat is extra needy today. She's already, unfortunately, been napping off camera. Speaking of which, I guess I can turn that off. Amazing last stand there. Move the shackles. Give Inspire. Start seeing what we can do. We're gonna have a stun here. I don't think I have double scavenge. In fact, I would bet I don't have double scavenge. It would appear that I don't have double scavenge. Okay. Hold up. We could trace ourselves. But I needed the scavenge to get the taunt card, and we didn't get the taunt card. So... well... this will get interesting. At least we can have one more hero go fast. Good kitty. Okay. Don't know if I'm going to be able to take out any enemies here. But I expect a lot of stuns in our future. I guess reinforce this turn might have been good too. If we needed to redo something. We could like scry for ourselves instead. As long as they don't like stun everybody, it might be okay. So far so bad. Okay, 3 for 3. Will they stun Bernard with the last last go here? No, okay, they hit Bree again. Just barely scraped by. Alright. Can we save anybody? We can. We can save Nenu. That's huge. We'll target poison. I guess you having target poison up would be good. Yeah, saving Nenu is huge. That gives us some real block. We had some real heal and regen there. And mitigate. Like, we should be really hard to kill with all the mitigate we're going to get with Bernard and Bree all the time. And yet, somehow, we're not drawing the card I wanted. Okay, we'll put the magnet back on top. Burn. Burn. Spider's my first target. You really don't count as a deal damage attack, do you? Regen's helping us out a lot. They had a 1-cost apply 10 infuse, essentially. Wait, what the heck? Oh, was that AoE on the block? Yeah, that would be way too strong. I very much understand not having that. For what that's worth. I might still get stunned again. Yeah, Bree still got stunned again, unfortunately. Even though she's a really good healer right now. Bernard now got stunned. Unfortunately, he's a great healer. And Bree gets hit again. Well, she's certainly getting a lot of cards on top of her deck. Keep not being able to use Strong Magnet in the way I wanted to. Surprisingly, we're kind of okay anyways. Despite not having a lot of other stuff going for us. I mean, she's going to die eventually. This isn't good. Alright. Yeah, they've messed with our turns quite a lot there. Bree's now dead unless she plays cards. At least she's slow dead. So she might be able to heal up. Okay, they didn't triple Bree's poison, so yeah, she might be able to survive. So you're saying there's a chance. You're healing the wrong characters, Nenu. It's not what you're supposed to do. Oh, we got through Infuse. I had no blue runes. That's funny. A Death's Caress, not particularly good. Oh my goodness. We get to heal everybody. I actually, like, I'm surprised at how well we're handling Sub-Zero. Yeah. For now, I'm thinking it's all about the taunt tank for Infuse. It's just too hard to apply all the statuses AoE, and you do need them AoE if you're going to rely on them to survive. And I just feel like there's better things I could be doing, like not waiting till round 6 to end fights. And I'm going on what I think is like the team that would most likely want the maximum like resistances, and I couldn't even afford to put maximum resistances on everybody else. Not that I like particularly wanted to, because I felt like it might be a bit too much, but oh, dang it, Bernard's gonna put the wet there. Or not? Wait, is my eye silly? Is this... I was just one poison and rust. Okay. Hey, we got 26 resistance lowered. We're doing great. Yeah, we got all the right auras. They finally dead. Finally. We did it. Stun every turn was fine. Death Duel. Dare we? Piercing Howl. Sadly, probably not going to be that good. Its base is 1 vulnerable? Its base is 1 vulnerable. Alright. Dude, exploit openings? Is that our bleed in? Now, second Poison Catalyst probably could be good for us. Hard to say. But we could remove our bad cards. No more Cold Feet. No more Clairvoyance. Bree. I've kind of enjoyed the shield charge every now and then, but I also feel like I don't need it. I don't know. Bree has a lot she wants to do. It's definitely like nice to have later when we need some attacks for some of these monsters that don't like to attack us as much. I'm going back and forth on this extra Caltrops. Deflect is fine. We actually like the extra block. Is it Stone Skin maybe I'm getting rid of? I could see that. I could see Stone Skin. Is Barbed Wire really worth running on Bree? I think so. I hope it is. If not, what am I doing it for? Okay, so this is where we get the key generally. Do I even want the key? Am I gonna go corrupt items? What's Cryptid Bloodletter's Fang do? Still 34 plus 3 charges. Corrupted Frost Axe. Doesn't really do anything. I already have corrupted other cards. This is Corrupted Forest Crown. A lot less useful this time around. It's all about the Corrupted Porcupine. Oh yeah, look at that. Deals X damage where X equals Thorns. Can they just buff Quill Rain already? I'm okay with this rare being 0.5, but can they make the upgrade of Quill Rain be actually X equals Thorns? I'm so tired of it being 0.6. Do you stream on Twitch or just YouTube? Just YouTube for now. I should stream on both, but I'm being bad and not doing that. Alright, let's go here. We'll save, and then whatever... We have a better chance at this, but we might get a 5 or higher. Okay, we got a 5 or higher. So we're gonna quick load. The elves should stay here. We're good people. Alright, success. Great. Elven Kyrus. Apply block. If you apply reinforce, apply fat. I mean, that's just interesting on Bree. You get purple elven curious. I don't know. That's another reason to go purple. That seems pretty good. Sorry if it is inconvenient to watch me here. Force speed definitely matters. No ad stream / videos on YouTube is incredible. Yeah, I generally just enjoy watching things on YouTube myself. So that's primarily why I stream there. We used to do, because I was doing this with a co-op partner, he streamed on Twitch, I streamed on YouTube, and you could just pick whichever one you wanted to watch that way, which was kind of fun. But that's changed recently. Though we might start streaming another game. We'll see. Every video I click on is 3 ads before I can just see what the video is about. And having no ads feels so good. I'm glad. So what you're saying is I should put ads on my channel. I should remove cards here. But I'm not going to deal with this. Twitch has fallen off so much since 2 years ago. Yeah. It was just following you both and watching some of your videos. Oh, thank you. I am on Twitch for what it's worth, but again, it's a rare stream there. Also, welcome. Feel free to join our Discord too, if you'd like. Now, DLC enemies are scary. This guy has like what, a base speed of 24, right? Yeah, he's spooky. This guy does a ton of. Okay, this is actually a really scary fight. I didn't even look at it, but he scales damage based off of Thorns, so he's priority number 1 to go. We need to not gain too many Thorns before he goes. So I'm actually going to actively not play Thorns cards unless they're directly contributing to me. We have to like put a bunch of poison on him or something. I don't know, actually maybe we can take it. We have the courage option. Let's try. Okay, we did get conviction. That definitely gives us a better shot. Then we'll lower here. Now, if you're telling me you get money from their ads, go do it. I don't mind personally. Oh, thanks. I don't know. I might monetize the channel at some point. I think there's like other monetization options once I hit 1,000 subscribers. I haven't really looked into it too much. This is mostly a hobby for me. But being unemployed, I don't know. I might take it. I'll be honest. Let's just get a little bit of. Oh wait, should have tripled his poison. Lore accurate power. Alright, this guy's going to apply 1,000,000 poison to us. But we should be able to get rid of it. Okay, this is good. This is a good move. He's gonna have a lot of thorns to go off of. Let's definitely get reinforced on everybody. That did not apply reinforced on everybody because of rust. Oh god. No. Okay, courage should be enough though to survive, surely. We're playing with fire here in a big way. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of fire playing here. And I hope it doesn't bite me in the butt. We still have Anthem of Hope, so we're fine. Okay. Yeah, courage. Courage is fine. And basically nobody had infused there. Okay, I thought he might have done physical damage. I forgot what oppression had. So we're fine. As long as we had courage. All was going to be a-okay. Okay, we need to double your poison. 127. That seems good. $62. This guy's really tanky. It's like he's an Act 4 enemy. But at least, you know, we're fighting him in Act 3, not Act 2. We have 219 HP on Bree, so she's actually a lot more tanky than it seems. Stole 230, yeah. Stole 42 vitality. Yeah, we completely nerfed his upcoming attack, didn't we? That's kind of cute. Yeah, he's up to max vulnerable. Now we can empower ourselves. Heck yeah. Yeah, because he's about to do his crazy Holy Lance that does just so much damage and bleed. But we stole his vitality. I love that item. The steal on a hit, that's just a lot of fun. Like, I don't know when it comes up, but it definitely comes up. Like, this is gonna do nothing now. He doesn't have any vitality. That's amazing. Please don't hit me ever again. Okay, that was a little bit of a wasted move there, but it's good. It's super fun. Yeah. This patch, the items in this patch, just generally, like all of them felt like they had a place. Pretty much all the cards felt like they had a place. So many good things about it. Can't really scavenge for value. Could trace, but I don't know what I'm looking for. We're just gonna go, let them attack us while we have Thorns. We've been able to get rid of all the dude's poison. He's gonna stress us out. Cool. Just like that, they weren't really able to do too much. Alright, combat stats. Not bad. These guys have a lot of evade. I feel like they could do with less of that. Ooh, Lucky Scarab. We're actually like the perfect kind of team to face a Lucky Scarab. All we need to do is apply enough of poison before it goes. That should be safe. Oh wait, that might not be safe. Hold up, save turn. Yeah, forgot. Okay, quick load, turn 5. We'll go to that. It'll be fine. maybe don't attack that scarab. Oh no, now there's no way to not attack the scarab. Oh, we won't do any extra damage to it. Okay, 42. Sweet. Can't have it dying immediately. 19 is actually too much. It would die immediately. So it's all on Bernard now. But I know Bernard has it in him. So just apply enough poison. Perfect. Gain the money, then dies, so we should all get the money. 150 per hero. We're rich. Rich, I say. There's an argument to have safeguard up front. I mean, this does give us instant blue rune at 2, which is nice for our vulnerable card. I'll try it. Purple Blade Flurry. Alright, do I Purple Blade Flurry? I'll take the poison flask on Bernard. If I'm gonna go for that idea, we can still go for it. I lean to Fury Nenu right now. Okay, we could upgrade the Bloodletter's Fang, the Frost Axe, the Porcupine. Really don't want him to take that ring, though. Now that I think about it, this fight's going to be really hard. I might lose here. Also, I am running out of time. Why might we lose here, you ask? Well, this guy steals and transfers curses of all kinds. That's kind of a problem. I actually don't know how well Thorns works on him. It's been too long. So he might just steal our Thorns and then we never get to use it. Or maybe he doesn't steal our Thorns. Maybe he only transfers his curses over. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Should Razek can play Twinus with curses and infest? Alright. Maybe it's okay. I don't know, as long as he hits me, we're fine. That's all we really care about. Yeah, none of those are a problem for us. It'll just take more time because of poison. But that's fine. Time is something that we have. Guess I'm gonna give myself proximity mines here. We'll poison, purge. I don't know if there's like a reason to taunt, but there might be. So let's do it. Now this guy is annoying for reasons I don't quite remember. Okay, yeah, you did just put a bunch of poison on me. Okay, and they remove aura charges. Okay, so the reduce aura charges, that's the problem. Everything else... probably something we can handle. I wanted to work Navalia into this team for the resistance reduction, and had such a hard time doing it. At least, and maintaining the theme. It's just so easy to go outside the theme. Okay, there's 6 vulnerable, but I don't know how long that'll last. 18 barrier or shield on everybody's good. Nenu's tanking just fine. We have the shield charge. We're gonna play a bunch of skills. Detoxify all the poison. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this fight goes, because I just like... can we do enough damage to this guy? I mean, his agents are gonna die to Thorns soon, probably. Ooh, weakness? Ah. Yeah, aura reduction resistance sucks. Twice in a row. And then you also reduce auras, right? Yeah. So, basically have 0 on the people who build it up the most. Probably could have dropped Bree for a big bird. Yeah, but I wanted to use Nevermoor. That's another part of it. Bree, she just made the early game really easy. And she's also so good in the late game with all the mitigate and stuff. Like, she makes sure that in, like, tandem with Bernard that we have 0 problems in the late game. But yeah, I agree. Like, I don't know. Nenu was the one, honestly, I was most inclined to drop. of all of them. Maybe double sharpened Sai here. Oh, we can't do double sharpened Sai. I'm silly. Yeah, Bree's the best true tank in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, she's the best tank in the sense that she's able to make herself go first. And that's really important for a tank to do. So I kind of agree with you. Like, Bree was a staple of my runs for a long time. Okay, so you are going to transfer all your curses. And then you're going to do damage. Well, I should have figured. I didn't want it to be true, but it is true. But he's still going to take the poison. Okay, 300 poison damage. We're getting there. And then this guy dies before he goes. Yeah. I mean, that like burn damage has been relevant enough that I wonder if like it's been better than what the salt charge would be. I don't know, probably. Thorns sucks. Always remind yourself. Thorns isn't good. If there's something that does anything and it sacrifices Thorns to do it, it's probably worthwhile. Now, our Vile Gas does like no damage. I assume he just has a lot of dark resist? Yeah, okay. 69%. Invulnerable is not going to help with that. We don't have Decay reduces resistances, though. Again, Shadow damage is definitely something I'm interested in trying. I'm excited to see what people voted for. I'm probably going to have to sign off after this fight, but I guess next stream we'll start with this, and we'll continue from there. I'll be on again tomorrow. I should have done that for sure. Defensive strategy is so good. It amazes me how Bree's level 2 are both S tier. Really solid character, yeah. I'd say the one bad thing about Bree's level 2 on the attack side, well, one, Unforgiving Nature I think is relatively hard to set up in a traditional run where you're not like scrying and inspiring and all that stuff. But it's still good even there. 2, +1 Thorns for 1 turn? What am I supposed to do with that? Tell me. What am I supposed to do with +1 Thorns for 1 turn? That's one of the things that's silly. Other than that, though, I agree. Like, Bree's just great. No complaints, really. That's the biggest reason why I prefer monoclass to dual. Their level up traits on average are absolutely insane. Yeah, dual. So a lot of the dual class characters do have some pretty out there traits. That's very true. I think hitting him is going to heal him more than it does damage. Oh, we can't hit him. I mean, yeah, he recovers 2% of his HP. I don't know. Probably not then. Alright. 203 damage. Almost got there. Alright. 37? I think we're there. 39. Got him. Round 6. Easy. Battle of Evasion. Okay, that's something I was thinking about getting. Funny enough, Healing Serenade, not bad either. We do have Stanza 2 immediately. Battle of Evasion, I'm going to take just because I'm worried about some of the later fights in Act 4. I think there's going to be some absolutely ridiculous fights that just to survive the early game, even with like 100 block, wouldn't be enough. So taking away 2 hits might do the trick. Yeah. Whew. To be fair, that's at least a lot of them at least have Linchpin. Like Valhalla is so good, Nav Hatred is so good, but overall just booty. I mean, yeah, like they're all just really good by nature of card pool, right? and that makes it like worth taking them anyways. But I agree, the level ups on them feel kind of sad a lot of the time. Okay, to be fair, I used to really like Laya's level 1, where she had transform damage to holy. I thought that one was awesome. I thought the fact that it didn't ever like expire was super awesome. I loved that ability, and the nerf of transform made it awful. But I could rant about that until like I die. Okay, so here's funny. No, maybe not funny. Okay, suffering 1 chill is not good. We could recover 3% HP whenever we apply powerful, but like, I don't know, it takes away the thing that applies powerful every turn. It's kind of funny. Nothing else really matters here. Take the gold. We're at 5,000 gold. We're going to be at 5,000 gold? That's awesome. All right. I do have to call it there, though. I hope you all have a great day or night wherever you are. We will be back on tomorrow around 3 p.m. PST to finish out this run, probably start another run, and just continue the train. But next time, we'll see the new DLC. At least we got to see a lot of the new items, using some of the new perks and stuff. And I'll check out what everybody voted for in my Discord. Again, if you haven't joined, please join. Take a vote. Tell me what teams you want to see me play. Suggest teams of your own if you want. I'm very interested in all the suggestions. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to the Zeal stacks on Maya too. I'm so excited for that. But see ya, everybody.